Honorable members, let us pray. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, and thou members of Parliament and ministers of states with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, welcome to Takoradi, where the committee is sitting in public for 2 days, today and tomorrow, to consider the report of the Auditor General for 2023. And appearing before the committee in the 2 days are the technical universities from Western and Central regions, the colleges of education from the 2 regions, as well as the municipal and district assemblies and senior high schools from the 2 regions. But today, appearing before the committee are the technical universities, colleges of education, senior high schools, and assemblies from the Central region. I want to welcome you all for coming. Our procedure is the same. We will do self-introduction of members of the committee and our staff. I'll start with the technical universities and the colleges of education. After that, I'll go between the assemblies and then the senior high schools. So let's start with the introduction from our right.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman, and good morning, everybody. My name is Isaac Yawopoku, MP for Offenso South, and a member of the committee.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Abura Jifa Gomashi. I'm the blessed member of Parliament for Katu South, and I'm a member of the committee.
Good morning. I'm Frida Prempe, member of the committee and member of Parliament for Tano North constituency. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Kwesi Boatinaje, MP New Durban North, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Komenda, Edina, Eguafo, Abrim, and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Katuno, and the chair of this committee.
My name is Kofi Ochri Ajekum, MP for Fantiakwa South and the ranking member of this committee.
Good morning. Kofi Adams, MP for Buim and member of the committee.
Good morning. Samson Tangwambu Chirekia, MP Nevrongo Central, a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is John Amati, Director, Audit Service. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Kojo Cheme, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Addo, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is John Ngoza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Ajin Evans Kobina, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Thank you very much.
Samuel Addo, Clerk to the Committee.
So shall we have Takoradi Technical Universities to step forward to take the oath? Are they here? I'm sure they are listening to us. Cape Coast Technical University. Ola College of Education. Ola College of Education. Fosu College of Education. Is Fosu here? Fosu College of Education, if you are here, kindly raise your hand. Let's know that you are here. Fosu, okay. Komenda College of Education. Holy Child College of Education. Komenda. And then Holy Child. Holy Child College of Education. I'm sure they are in the other room, so. They are not in. Okay, Clark, go ahead and administer the oath.
Please say after me. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. We'll start with Cape Coast Technical University. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you. My name is Professor Kwekubuachi, Vice Chancellor.
My name is Kwabno Fosu, the Director of Finance.
My name is Stephen Ayambila Atianire, Director of Internal Audit.
Dr. Anthony Heclus Texan, the Registrar.
Thank you for coming. You have two management issues in the report. And looking at your financial performance, your situation is deteriorating. It doesn't look good. With a surplus of 1.5 million in 2022, it dropped to a deficit of 3.5 million, which is very bad. Your ratio also worsened from 0.6 to 0.3. You'll find it difficult to meet your demands, short-term demands. What are you doing to reverse the trend?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have two issues that we are dealing with. One is in respect of the student fees. Fortunately, this year, we had a letter from the GTEC, that is Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, approving new fees for us. Our fees used to be quite on the low side. And we feel that with that coming on board, it will help us to as it were, increase our revenue bit. Our enrollment drive too has actually started in earnest. We expect that we have new programs coming on board, and so with that new market-oriented programs, we hope that with these two, it will help us to generate more revenue. Quite apart from that, management is also putting in place measures to, as it were, get into other income-generating activities. Our AVIC Center, which used to be a place for teaching and learning, we have commercialized it. So this year we've started working for clients outside the university, which we charge fees for it. These are some of the measures that we are putting in place to ensure that we boost our revenue generation. Thank you.
All right, then just ensure that you implement those measures to increase your revenue. Because it will be difficult for you to manage the university with the current situation. Very difficult. All right, let's go to the management issue, paragraph 170. Ranking member will take it.
The infraction is overdue national insurance claim. Overdue national health insurance claim. We noticed that the National Health Insurance Authority owed the University Clinic a total amount of 11,674 cedis, 75 pesos, as at the end of December 2023. The university submitted expected national insurance claims totaling 73,000. 58,000 was paid. A total of 3,900 was rejected due to inappropriate prescriptions, inaccurate membership, blah, blah, blah. But the important thing is that the ones that were approved, 11,674 cedis are outstanding. Have you been able to collect the money?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding money has been paid.
Okay, Chairman, thank you.
Paragraph 176, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We have student indebtedness up to the level of 497,000 Ghana cedis. Have you collected these amounts?
Mr. Chairman, we've been able to collect part. We still have about 240-something thousand outstanding. This is as a result of basically most of those who owe the fees were final year students. Per our policy, we have where students can pay part in first semester and second semester. During the second semester, we still had issues with some of the students. We were torn in between preventing them from writing the exam or allowing them to write, and then later, once we get to congregation, they come and pay. And so for those who are continuous students, we were able to recover during the next academic year, which is the academic year of final sales. But the final year students, because they had left school, it had to be through their, when they come for their certificates. And that is what we are working on. So we hope that most of these ones will come, and then when they are taking their certificates, we take their money from them. Thank you.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of parts, leaving 200,000 plus?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 253,537.83 has since been corrected, leaving a balance of 244,451.12 Ghana cedis.
Okay. Kindly continue to recover the balance. And, but those things will be issues that will be behind you very soon. When JM comes, first year student will not pay. They will not pay fees. So Am I the one who brought the issue too early? First year, they will not pay fees, so that to be a thing of the past. See, I've started too early. So all right, that'll be all for Cape Coast Technical University. You are discharged. Let's have Takoradi Technical University. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Reverend Professor John Frankishan, the Vice Chancellor.
Dr. Moses McLean Abnore, the Registrar. I am Gabriel Sam, Director of Finance.
Elizabeth Obin, Director of Internal Audit.
Thank you very much for coming. Takoradi Technical University, your situation is not bad, but the rate at which your surplus dropped, about 66%, it's something that you should watch. Just watch it. From 36 million surplus to 12 million is something you must watch. There must be a reason why the sharp drop, and work on it. The same way your current ratio also dropped from 4.3 to 1, which is also something you might watch. If it's a one-time expenditure, that costs are fine. But if not, don't watch it critically and then reverse it. Your first management issue, paragraph 386, no, 396, on earned salaries, 26,490. That involved 3 staff. The recommendation is that you should recover the money from the staff involved. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have recovered the 2, which is the 11,278.5.
Okay.
And then the 11,400.
Okay.
We are now left with the 3,812.
Yeah.
Which she has some money with us, but we are still trying to make contact with her, which has become difficult. So if we don't get to her, we will take the issue up at the disciplinary committee and then get approval from the board, and then we can process her payment and then clear it with it.
Okay. So the money she has with the university is enough to cover this? More than enough. Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of about 22,600 plus?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 22,677 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 3,812.
All right. Kindly go ahead and implement whatever decision you want to recover the balance. Paragraph 401, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, is about failure to collect revenue from license agreements. You entered into agreement with 2 commercial banks, that is UBA, United Bank of Africa, and Societe Generale. And they were supposed to pay you some fees. They now owe you, between the 2 of them, they owe you 20,100 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover the amount?
Honorable Chair, yes. The amount has been recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Chairman, good to go.
That's all for you. You are discharged. Let's have Ola College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Dr. Lorte Nati, the Vice Principal, Ola College of Education.
I'm Abraham Kwame Esel, the accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have 2 management issues in the report, but your financial statement is not bad. You have turned your deficit into surplus in 2023. So we encourage you to continue and manage the finances well. However, your ratio is not good. From 1.2 to 0.3. Look at that also well. Paragraph 623, Honorable Ajay Watson.
Thank you, Chairman. Is it 23 or 25? Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with proceeds from sale of admission forms. I think the last time we were here, this matter came up. And we asked that you should liaise with Prinkoff and sort out that problem. Has it been resolved now?
Mr. Chairman, we did liaise with Prinkoff, but then they gave us a letter that states that the proceeds are distributed equally across all the colleges in the country. So the amount that was remitted to us is final. That's what the letter says.
So, auditors, have you cited a letter?
No, Honorable Chair.
I think, Honorable, we met similar situation during our sitting, I think Western Region, Sunyani, and that's Western North. So what we advised was the Prinkoff to explain the process of their disbursement of the admission fees and made it available to auditors whenever they visit the colleges for education, for audit, so that they don't cite these issues. So that ruling still holds. So let's move to the next one. Paragraph 631, abandoned GET Fund projects. So there are a number of projects that are abandoned. Construction of one-story, 8-classroom block, construction of science laboratory, construction of library block, and renovation of principal's bungalow. What is the status of these projects?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we contacted our consultant, the GET Fund consultant.
Yes.
Yes, and they also called a meeting with the contractors. But as at now, this is the update.
Yeah.
With regards to the science laboratory, they are almost done. They are now doing externals. So some of the offices are even in use currently.
Okay.
With the library block, the contractor says that he raised an IPC that has not been paid yet. So he's waiting for that to be paid before coming to site. And then the classroom block, the contractor promised us that he would come on site this week. That is what he said when we had a meeting with him. And then the principal's bungalow, unfortunately, the contractor didn't attend the meeting. So that particular project is stalled. And 2 meetings that was called, he did not attend. So we don't have update on that currently from the consultant. Thank you.
That is also GET Fund project?
Yes, please.
And the meeting you attended, GET Fund officials also attended that same meeting?
The GET Fund consultants.
Consultant?
Yes, please.
All right, auditors, can you confirm that of the science laboratory, which is almost done?
Honorable Chair, apart from the science laboratory, which is almost completed, the rest are the same stage as the time of the audit. Thank
All
you.
right. So the library block, which the contractor says that he raised an IPC, what did the consultant for GET Fund said about that?
Well, they said they will follow up and with him. So that's all they said.
All right. You should also follow up and then make sure they complete the projects. If not, the student will not benefit. You don't have much to say rather than to keep writing and pushing. All right, that'll be all for you. You're discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Fosu College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use the mic, put it on.
My name is Anthony Barberi, the principal.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kwabena Ampabin Chairman, Finance Officer.
Thank you for coming. And your financial performance is getting worse. 2022, you had a deficit of 1.4 million Ghana cedis. In 2023, the deficit increased by 145% to 3.6 million. It's not good. What are you doing to reverse the trend?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Actually, the deficit, 90% of the deficit is attributed to depreciation of non-current assets. Because of the adoption of IPSAS, it meant that we had to recognize all our non-current assets and then depreciate same. So if you look at the income statement,
I've seen the consumption of fixed assets, which is 3.3 million.
Yes, Chairman.
So if we take that one out, you still have a deficit.
Yes, of about 349,000, which is
an improvement.
Yes, Chairman.
So you tap yourself that have improved. Continue like that and improve.
Very well, Chairman. Thank you.
What of your current ratio, that one, which caused it? It dropped from 0.8 to 0.4.
Yes, lack of cash. We are working assiduously on that.
Tell me the type of work you are doing. So you're working on that. What kind of work are you doing?
To improve revenue generation. Basically, that's the bottom line.
Okay. All right. Your management issue, it's just one. It's a sale of forms, admission forms. I think we have handled this issue already, so there's no need to waste much time on that. That'll be all for you, Fosu. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's have Komenda. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Georgina Mensah, Acting Finance Officer.
I'm Reverend Professor Kwesi Komolson, Principal.
Thank you for coming. Honorable Kofi Adams will take your financial statement, paragraph 600.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, just like your other colleague institutions, your performance not so good because your surplus equally also dropped. And I wouldn't know, your compensation also dropped. Was it because of reduction in staff, or what led to this drop in your compensation? If that's the only concern I have there.
Honorable Chair, please, some of our staff left the college.
And
that's how come our compensation dropped.
Okay. Your current ratio remains same, and well, you must also work to improve your situation, because according to the auditors, you cannot meet your short-term financial obligations, which is not too good for the college. Mr. Chairman, we can proceed to the next one.
All right, your next issue is on failure to serve the college after study leave. That's a bond. So one Twitter, Eugene Tete Osu Okwe, who was granted study leave for 3 years at the University of Leeds, United Kingdom, to do his PhD in physics and astronomy, failed to return to the school to serve the bond. The auditors have recommended that management to take steps to recover the amount spent on him, which is 226,766.92 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover the money from Eugene?
Honorable Chair, no. It's becoming difficult now to establish contact with Mr. Okwe since the end of his study period. He's unfortunately blocked all means of communication with him.
How is it becoming difficult?
I used to contact him through the mail and his school.
Okay.
At the Leeds, yes. Through the graduate school. And ever since his period ended, now you send mails, it bounces back.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that was it was granted before I got there, the period where they were converging. So a lot of things were not properly followed. Going through his file, he didn't sign any bond. So it's now difficult to hold anybody responsible. What management has since done from the council is to put on hold any study leave, especially outside Ghana. Thank you.
Is there any document on his file that shows that he got approval for the study leave? Even though he didn't sign any document, that means he signed bond.
Yes.
Was there
GTech
granted
at that
approval?
time? Yes, please.
And that is found on his
file.
Have you reported the issue to GTech? That the person that they've granted study leave or has refused to return to serve the bond?
We've not written to GTech yet.
Yeah, you should have done that. If you are finding it difficult to get in touch with him, the body that did approval should be notified.
Okay.
So notify that body, and then also write officially to Yoko to assist to track him.
Thank you, sir.
And show those the letter to Yoko or your contact to Yoko, show that to auditors for us to confirm that you've taken action.
Mr. Chair, for Yoko, we've given, in fact, Yoko came for his file.
Okay.
We went for it only last Thursday.
Okay.
That they are doing everything possible to track him.
Okay. All right, that's fine. That'll be all for you. That's the only issue you have. So that'll be all for your discharge. Now, let's start with the first batch of the assemblies. All right, Agona West. Mfansiman. Ewotu Senya. East. Ewotu Senya East. Abura Asebu Kwamankese. Upper Denkyira East. Upper Denkyira East. I think those assemblies are outside there. They are listening to what they should come in. So Agona West, Mfansiman, Ewotu Senya East, Abura Asebu Kwamankese, Upper Denkyira East. Agona West, let me see you by hand. Agona West, okay. Mfansiman. Mfansiman. Is Mfansiman here? Ewotu Senya. You're only two. Abura Asebu Kwamankese. Upper Denkyira East. Are you Upper Denkyira? What are your colleagues? What are you people doing outside there? We'll give you a place to sit and watch the proceeding. You are gallivanting around. Clark, Colin, go ahead.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
We are starting with Agona West. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Bashir Said, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Kujo Ahim Mensa, Municipal Internal Auditor.
Ivan Sadison Coleman, Municipal Chief Executive.
Simon Asari, Coordinating Director.
Thank you for coming. Can those people outside there lower their voice? They are making too much noise there. I don't know whether they are watching football match or what. What is the discussion there? Your first infraction, paragraph 320 of the Common Fund report. Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You have 4 projects that have been delayed for at least one of them for 93 months. What has happened to these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Those 4 projects, one of them is a police station at Nyakrum, which has 100% completed. And the IGP has been notified to commission the projects for its use. Then the second one is a number 1 chip compound at Bosumpa, which is also 80% complete. And then the third one is number 1 4-unit classroom block with ancillary facilities, which is also 70% complete. And the project is still ongoing, left few finishing, even though it's being used by the students. And then also the fourth one is a number 1 3-bedroom apartment, which is 40% completed. And the project has been terminated, waiting for its re-award. So those are the conditions of the 4 projects.
Okay, auditors, it looks like apart from the police station, the rest of them are where they were.
Yes, sir.
Where you left it. The 3-bedroom apartment, when are you going to re-award it?
Yeah, we have contacted a contractor, and we are negotiating with the conditions of it, pending also the disbursement of the common fund.
Okay.
So that we can work out the budget for it.
All right, so Chairman, nothing has changed apart from the police station.
Your next infraction, paragraph 323, is non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. So for Agona West, 4 of your containers, have they been repaired and supplied?
Honorable Chair, yes, the Zoom line on ODAS are 4 containers, but fortunately for us, they have delivered 2 out of the 4, and the 2 we have been promised that very soon they will deliver the 2 as well.
All right, auditors, can you confirm the 2?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the delivery of the 2. Thank you.
Okay. Your next infraction is paragraph 875, misapplication of funds. You misapplied the DACF RFG fund of 55,000 to purchase noise detector equipment. Noise detector equipment. The auditors noted that Agona West Municipal Assembly misapplied 55,000 of DACF RFG funds to purchase noise detector equipment, for which a provision had been made in the budget of Ghana Secondary City Support Program. The recommendation is to reimburse the DACF RFG account with the 55,000 from the Ghana Secondary City Support Program. Have you done that?
Thank you, Chair. In fact, what I know and the PV I lay my hand on, the 55,000 in question was disbursed from Secondary City, not Common Fund.
Okay.
It was
auditors, can you confirm that
yeah.
the payment was made from the Secondary City Support Program?
Honorable Chair, At the time of the audit, it was from the common fund. Thank you.
Then after the audit?
Nothing has changed.
So are you the Director of Finance?
Yes, I am.
What the Director of Finance is saying, that payment was made from the right account, which is the Ghana Secondary City Support Program. It's not the case.
Honorable Chair, that cannot be confirmed to be the case.
Honorable Chair,
Yeah.
I wasn't there during the audit, but when I came, the PV I laid my hand on was from secondary city. Recently, they even came round, and then we wanted to do capacity and then investment and what have you. Those PV were part of the PV that we listed.
Okay.
So, and seriously, it was a surprise to me. I wasn't there that time. So what I will do is I will revisit and get back to them.
Honorable Chair, I think I can confirm, as a head of audit at the assembly, that it was paid from the secondary city. But what is a bit astonishing to us is even the report that we have, it even wasn't part of it. So it was...
Well, I was not there when the audit was done. I'm reading the reports.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we'll just plead for time to resolve this matter. It's a humble plea.
All right, so the auditor should go back and confirm what the finance officer has said, that it was paid from the right account. Kindly go and confirm that.
Well noted, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman, too, as well.
All right, let's go to the IGF. That is where Agona West tried to top the league table in terms of the issues. We have a lot of issues in the common IGF report. Paragraph 244, Honorable Sampson. Where is it? Paragraph 244.
Which one is that?
It's talking about uncollected revenue. And Agona West, Laurel Park, there's an amount to be collected is 4,800. You collected 891, left with 3,909. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Chair. I think the uncollected amount has been collected and banked, and evidence has been shown to the audit team.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been corrected.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Your next infraction, Agona West, is unpaid rent. 20 occupants owe 1,920. Have they paid?
Honorable Chair, yes. The rent has been collected and banked to the IGF account.
Auditors, confirmation.
Honorable Chair, we don't have the new update. Thank you.
Do you have the evidence? Kindly show it to the auditors.
Okay.
After. Your next one, paragraph 255, unpresented value books. So for Agona West, 10 value books that GCRs were not presented for audit. Have you found them and present them for audit?
Yes, Chair. 8 out of 10 have been presented to the audit. We are working on the 2 from the collected to be presented to the auditors.
Those people the 2 were issued to, are they still working with the assembly?
Honorable, no.
Where are they?
Honorable, 1 has traveled, and we've informed the police about this. Even the 5 out of 10, we report the issue to police, and then through the assistance of the police, we're able to retrieve 3. And the police is still pursuing the other 2, 1 lady and a guy, for us to get the 2.
Auditors, can you confirm the 8 have been presented for audit?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 8 out of the 10 have been presented.
All right, what you need to do is to find the average of the 8, find the average of the 8, and then we'll search out the revenue superintendents.
Well noted, Chairman.
If we're able to find it, whatever money is gathered, we can take it back and then pay the superintendent. But for now, we'll find the average per 1, multiplied by 2. The revenue superintendent should be surcharged. Paragraph 559, inefficient revenue collection. Agona West. You have plenty revenue collectors. About 14 of them. Whose salary is more than the revenue. In fact, they have not been able to collect any revenue at all. If you take Joyce Donko, a total salary paid to her is 590.20 Ghana cedis, but she collected 0 revenue. Janet Afu, no revenue. All of them, they have not collected revenue. The total amount is 373,955 is the total revenue. Total salary paid to them, but they didn't bring in any revenue. There's a very interesting name, Kofi Adam. Is it? But no, this man is Kofi Adams, but this one is Kofi Adam, so it's a different person.
That's honorable.
Now, this revenue collected, are they still with the assembly?
Thank you, Chair. I will need to explain something there.
Okay.
The Kofi Adam in question. No, you are not the one. You are not the one. He is one of the messenger of the assembly. You know, when they were employed, during that time, they do replacement. So if somebody is revenue collector and maybe the person is going on retirement, they replace the person with the same job description. So the gentleman in question wasn't a revenue collector, but rather a messenger of the assembly. And then Kofi, another one, Emmanuel Ahin, he is also at a registry. But because they were employed on that particular skill, when the auditors were auditing, they added them, they picked them as revenue collectors and then picked their salary as well too. And then the lady in question, she is head of the revenue collectors in the market. But since she is the head of them, she may not be able to get.
Which lady? What is her name?
Please, Joyce Donko.
Joyce Donko, okay,
yes,
number
please.
1.
So that's what I can speak about the 3. But the other officers, they are there. We've set a new target for them. Letter has been issued to them. And as I'm speaking to you, we are monitoring them and they are working hardly to make sure that such infraction will not occur this year.
So the whole year, they have not brought in any revenue. The whole of 2023, no revenue was brought in, but they were paid.
I'm surprised. I wasn't there, like I said initially. They collected revenue. But although it wasn't enough, yeah, it wasn't commensurate with their salary, but they collected
How much revenue have they collected? If you claim they have collected revenue, how much?
Chair, in fact, I don't have the evidence here.
Then they have not collected anything. If they have, you should have brought a figure.
Chair, it's one of the risk areas we actually took serious. And I can tell you, we have...
Have they collected any revenue?
Yes, yes.
How much?
I can't get the figures of it, but it is in the public. we have a billboard in the office, which all of them, their names are there, the performance month on month are there. So I can testify for that. It's one of the risk areas that the chief executive and the coordinating directors insist.
So how come auditors should cite 0? That they have not collected any revenue at all? How come?
Chair, please, if you pick the management letter that I lay by hand on, it wasn't a nil collection, with the exception of the 3 I mentioned. But the others, they have something they collected, but it was not commensurate with the salary they earn, with the management letter.
Do you have the regional auditor here? Do you have the district auditor here? Can the district auditor speak to this matter?
No, it is.
Yes, I'm waiting.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. At the time of the audit, please, my name is Polansa Ado, the district auditor.
Okay.
At the time of the audit,
for Agona West?
Please, yes, for Agona
Okay.
West. The information in respect of the revenue collected by the individual revenue officers were not made available to us.
You see, you didn't make any information available to auditors. So they quoted 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Kindly provide the information that you claim.
Thank you, Chairman. We'll do
So
that.
so that we can compare and monitor them. Now, you've set target for them now.
Yes.
Can you share with us the amount, the target that you set for them? How much target did you set for each of them?
Chairman, I don't have those information, but I gave those information to the district auditor. It's a letter with attached target set to them. Unfortunately, I don't have those information.
You people, when you are coming to appear before this committee, prepare before you come.
Yes, sir.
Don't think that we sitting here, we don't know anything. The issue is about the people not collecting enough revenue. The recommendation is that set target for them. If I were you, that is the number one thing I'll pick when I'm coming to appear before this committee. You don't prepare. Then you just come. You don't even know the target you set for your revenue collectors. How do you monitor them? How do you monitor them?
Chair, actually, the people in question, the revenue collectors in question, were most of them permanent revenue collectors. And our problem was that they were not collecting enough to commensurate their salaries. So all the target they gave to them, we told them that if you don't take more than of what you are supposed to. So actually, we set the target for them, which we, is there. I think we furnished the external auditors. So
I don't dispute that argument that you furnished the external auditor, but I want you to tell this committee how much target you set for them.
very well. Very well.
Yeah, Honorable Chairman, I think you are right. We believe you are right. I think it's an error, an omission on our part, and we promise to furnish you with the set targets that we did for the individual revenue collectors. As
all right,
stated.
that's fine.
Thank
But
you.
I just want to advise that when you are appearing before the committee, prepare very well before you come.
Yes, Chair.
It's very important.
Yes, Chair.
It's very important. If in the past you were not giving tough questions, we are prepared to give you tough questions.
Yes, sir.
Questions that you don't expect that to come.
I think
members will give you those questions and you'll be surprised.
Honorable Chair, if my memory serves me right, I think we shared copies of that document with the auditors, if they have theirs. No, right.
What you are saying is not different from what your colleagues
Very
have
well,
said.
very well, very well, Honorable.
We took your advice
So you
seriously.
prepare a document,
we
you prepare a
welcome it.
document,
Yes,
you
sir.
share
We
with the
share.
auditors, but you yourself, the content of document, you can't speak to it. and you don't even have a copy of that document yourself. It doesn't make you prepared for the job. If it's an interview, I'll fail you.
Right, Honorable Chair.
All right, next one, paragraph 264. Unsupported payment vouchers. So, for Agona West, you procure goods and services amounting to 31,981.68 Ghana cedis without the necessary supporting document. Have you provided the necessary document to support these transactions?
Yes, Chair. The supporting document has been supported. and given
Auditors,
to auditors.
can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, they've supported it now.
Paragraph 281. Unpresented payment vouchers. Agona West, you didn't present 12 PVs. That made payment to 3 payees, totaling 55,706.43 Ghana cedis. Have you made the PVs available to audit?
Yes, sir. Chair, the PVs have been presented to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 292. Non-payment of Tier 2 contributions. Agona West Assembly. You failed to pay a total Tier 2 contribution of 8,454.12. The recommendation is you pay this amount to hedge pensions. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, the payment has been done.
Auditors,
Hedge
confirmation.
Honorable Chair, the payment has been made.
Paragraph 315, Honorable Jifra.
Thank you, Chair. This infraction has to do with the failure to obtain VAT invoices totaling 15,707. Have you been able to correct this anomaly? Yes. Yes, Agona West. This is it. This is Agona. Oh, okay. So yours is 5,944 Ghana cedi. Have you recovered that?
Yes, we recovered this amount from the suppliers and paid same to the GRA. A copy of the receipt has been sent to the auditors. Thank you.
Can the auditors kindly confirm?
Honorable Chair, the VAT invoices has been obtained and since been shown to us. They've obtained the VAT invoices. Yeah.
Chair.
Thank you very much. That'll be all for Agona Way. You're discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Ewutu Sanya East. Ewutu Sanya East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Michael Ibualuti, Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Siegfried Kwame Ado, Coordinating Director.
My name is Anita Lavoboy, Minister Municipal Chief Executive.
Thank you for coming. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund reports. The first one is paragraph 286. Ewutu Senya East is commitment of expenditure without the use of gift means. Utu Senya, is that not Kaswa? Kaswa is close to Accra, so you don't have any network problem. Don't tell me it's a network problem. A problem at all. Hmm?
We do have, please.
So what was the reason why you procured this? You made this expenditure without the use of gift means?
Onamuche, is because of the network. Because, oh yeah, it is true. Because of that, we have written to the Give Me Secretariat, and now the satellite has been installed. So all the issues have been resolved.
All right, auditors.
Honorable Chair, currently they are processing their documents on the Give Me platform.
All right, your next infraction is overutilization of the expenditure items. DACF on expenditure items. Ewutu Senya East. Your social services and environment, you have to spend, the limit is up to 5%, but you spend 167% of that. That is, instead of 100,000, you spend 269,000. Then, preserve and promote cultural heritage. It should be 2%, but you spend 7.87% over that. Instead of 40,259, you spend 43,421. The auditors have recommended that you should refund the amount from your IGF into the DACF account. So you have to refund 168,545 plus 3,167. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, we have not yet refunded.
When are you going to do the refund? Are you not holding a meeting?
But
you are not holding a management meeting in front of the camera.
Honorable Chair, we are seriously working on that. We hope by the end of October we should be able to. Yes.
Are you sure by end of October you refund the money?
Yes, we are very sure.
For the whole year, from January to September, today is what? 30th. This is the last day of September, 9 months, you haven't refunded a Pasua. Then in 1 month, you refund the total amount?
Honorable Chair, we are expecting some revenues from telecos, and we intend to use that one too.
Okay. Auditors, kindly take note. They have assured the committee that by the end of October, they will do the refund from the IGF account into the common fund account. So monitor that and give us an update.
Well noted, Chairman.
This auditor should take note. I'm sure he's here. Take note. Don't play with this. We'll monitor that. Okay? The next one, paragraph 299, is unsupported payment. Ewutu Senya East, 3 PVs from the common fund, total 193,824, have not been supported. Have you supported the PVs?
Yes,
now?
Honorable Chair.
Auditors.
They have been supported.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, they have supported them now.
Good. The next one, 314, is on non-release of PWD fund by administrator of the common fund. The total amount is 107. No. No, it's abuse of COVID-19 funds, 10,000. Abuse of COVID-19 funds, 10,000. Let me read it. Auditors noted that an amount of 10,000 was paid on the 16th May 2023 from COVID-19 funds of O2 Senior East Assembly to the Municipal Coordinating Director for Agricultural Research and Demonstration Farms and report as COVID-19 related expenditure, which management claim remain outstanding since 2020. However, the liability was not captured, was not accrued in the preceding year's financial statement. We did not cite any evidence to justify the payment and therefore recommended the recovery of the 10,000 from the coordinating director into the designated account. Have you recovered the money from the coordinating director?
No, Chair.
Why?
We have not recovered it.
Why?
In fact, all the necessary documentation related to the expenditure have been
submitted.
Submitted.
And they are COVID related?
To the audit, yes.
And the expenditure is COVID related?
Yes.
In 2023?
In fact, I chanced on, when then these issues came, we chanced on that. I think it was sort of misfiling. So the auditors, all the necessary documentations have been provided.
Okay. So you have an account dedicated solely for COVID-19?
No. We have the sub-CF account that receive various funds.
Okay.
And I think we control it with a ledger. So in the sub-CF, we have Ghana Secondary, DACF, RFG, COVID for the departmental accounts and all that.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, they were able to support the expenditure with the necessary documentation.
All right, paragraph 320, which is the abandoned stroke delay projects. And for O2 Senior East, there are 4 projects involved. 1 number 3 unit classroom block, offices and store, NWC at Islamic Research Basic School, 1 number chiefs compound at Amusukope, 1 number chiefs compound at Crispo City, and construction of MCD bungalow at Ofa. Is it Ofanko or Ofako? Ofanko.
Ofako.
Ofako.
Yes, please.
It's different from the Ofanko in the...
Yes, please.
So what is the status of this project? Hey, who are those doing that?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Can we block this, please?
The chip compounds at Amuzukope and Crispo City are completed now and is in use.
Okay.
The research basic school and the other MCD's bungalow has been repackaged. No, it is delayed, but we are in the process of re-awarding.
Auditors, can you confirm the completion of the chief's compound at the Muzukope and Crispo City?
Honorable Chair, the 2 chip compounds have been completed and they are using them now.
All right, so monitor the award of the 2, the school and then the MCD's bungalow. We need to finish the bungalow quick for the MCD to have a resting, good place to sleep. So where is this residing now? The MCD. Municipal Coordinating Director, where are you residing now? Your own house?
There's another bungalow which I'm pitching.
All right, let's move to the next one. Paragraph 339, Honorable Jifa.
Chair, contrary to the legal framework within which you have been cited, you have failed to remit GRA withheld taxes amounting to 52,000. No, that's not the one. Awutu Senya. Oh, why am I getting a Awutu Senya? Oh yes, 9,429. Of withheld taxes. Have you cleared that?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, they have remitted the tax to GRA.
Paragraph 883, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This has to do with delayed abandoned projects. And the auditors, management of Awutu Senya is, you intimated that 2 of the contractors had not received payment of certificates raised, whilst 1 project has not commenced due to challenges at the project site. Which of the projects is here to commence?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We don't have that one if those projects.
Awutu Senya is municipal. Infraction.
It's under DDF. It's under DDF.
So which of the projects is here to commence? Because that's what you told the auditors. You have 1 CHIPS compound, you have 6-unit classroom block, you have 2-story office buildings, first phase at Urban Council. But the auditors are saying that you told them that one of the projects is here to commence. So I want to find out which one is here to commence.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Sorry about that. Yes, the Urban Council, that is the one is yet to. In fact, we wrote for the building of offices, but we were given 1. So we decided to have a repackage and use it for another project, which is a zonal council. So that is one that is yet to commence. But with the certificate, it has been paid and the contractor is on site.
No, I'm getting confused here. I need some clarification. You are saying that you repackage it for a zonal office.
Council. It was, the office was at Urban Council. That is the area, the name of the area. And we were given offices by the Common Fund Secretariat. So we thought that there is no need to use the funds to do offices again. So that is why we are repackaging another contract as a zonal council at a different location. So that is the one that we are about to commence.
So even for the zonal council, you are yet to start?
Yes.
So which one are we talking about as item listed number 3 under Awutu Senya East Municipal? Because you've paid some amount of money to 3 contractors. Are we still dealing with 3 projects as inclusive of the zonal office?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We are dealing with 2 contractors. One is a basic school, Nahada 2 basic school. That is the one I said the certificates. I heard the certificates they've submitted and have not been paid. So we've done that and the contractor is on site. But the one that we gave the first one to the area called Urban Council is that contractor we are working on to go through the new zonal council we are yet to commence.
Chairman, let me read the projects I have here. I want to know if we are on the same page. Because under Awutu Senya East Municipal, 1 project, Chips compound at Iron City. Name of contractor, Dollar Family. The second one is 6-unit classroom with store and offices. Name of contractor, Bacon Company Limited. The third one is story office building, which has been turned to the Urban Council office. Name of contractor, Mispa Construction Limited. Are we on the same page?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I now got, yes, the Iron City chip compound has been completed and it is in use. Yes. So 3 contractors, you are right, Honorable Chair.
What about the classroom?
The classroom is ongoing. That's why I said we've paid some amount to the contractor and he is on site. I believe very soon it will be completed.
And the Urban Council too?
That is the one that is yet to commence.
But the Urban Council one, you haven't started, but they've already paid the contractor almost 85,000 Ghana cedis.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. As we were in the process, the officers were awarded, the contractor came in. So it was that process that we had officers from Common Fund. So that is why we had to, so mobilization was paid to the contractor to get on site, but in the process of it, we had the officers, and having 2 offices being constructed at the same time, that's why we have repackaged for another project.
So do you give mobilization to all other contractors to start?
Not all of them,
So
Honorable
why
Chair.
did you decide to give this particular contractor 84,760,000 as mobilization? Up to now, he's not started the project.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The contractor not starting that particular project is from our office because we had officers that were given to us by the Common Fund Secretariat. So we have to stop, we have to redirect him that because of what the Common Fund Secretariat has given us, we can't use the same money to build offices again. So that's why we've done repackaging for another project.
So you've repackaged this particular one or the money for another project, but meanwhile the contractor has collected so much for this particular project. So how do you reconcile the two?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. In fact, we are using the same amount of money, the cost or the estimate for whatever we want to do. We don't want to have 2 projects at the same time. We pay the money and the contractor was about to go to site. Fortunately, Common Fund Secretariat gave us officers. So that is why, Mr. Chair, we just...
So is it the same contractor who is going to do the new project?
Yes, please.
So my understanding is that whatever the cost of the new project, what is received for this project, which has now been transferred to this, will be carried to the new project.
Yes, Honorable
That's the
Chair.
understanding.
Yes, Honorable
Okay.
Chair.
All right. Auditors, can you confirm this position? That they are no more building the offices because offices have been given to them by the administrator, and they are now going to do a new project, and whatever is paid here will be transferred to the new project.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the assertion made by the officer, and that is the situation on the ground now. Thank you.
Okay. All right, let's move to IGF. Paragraph 251, Honorable Ernest.
Thank you, Chairman. So the infraction is unaccounted revenue. So I would say, one
forthcoming. So their management forthcoming. So their management, I think their CEO himself came down. We sat and then agreed that they should see the auditors again with all the records that they have. And they went to the auditors and further reconciliations were done. And the money came down to 16,352 that they are yet to pay.
And out of the 16,000,
that you reconciled with the auditors, how much of it has been recovered?
In fact, as we speak, they have, is it last Friday, they brought some payments that they have done, and we are yet to receive them and call the auditors to come and verify.
Auditors, can you confirm there was a reconciliation and that the amount in question was 16,900?
Honorable Chair, after reconciliation, the amount came to 16,352, but nothing has been paid yet. Thank you.
So, Awutu-Senya, what steps are you taking to recover this amount?
We've engaged, as I said, we've engaged their CEO, and he has promised paying. And as I said, Friday, they came, I was not in the office, I was told that they have come to make some payments. So we are yet to check and then call the auditors to verify.
Are you still working with this company?
Yes, they are still working. But they came and enumerated a whole lot of challenges, things that are hindering their work currently.
Mr. Chairman, I will yield to you.
Paragraph 271, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Chairman, you already asked them on this Give Me system and indicated how close they were to Accra and should not have this problem. But this has also found space in the IGF. And have you resolved this issue? Because the number of PVs, 19, amount involved, 222,676. Have you resolved the GEFMIS problem also with your IGFs?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been resolved.
So when we meet here and OPK is chairman of the committee, we will not see this again.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Chairman, thank you.
Your next infraction is paragraph 284. Payment of undisclosed liabilities. Awutu-Senya is municipal finance officer made 11 payments amounting to 542,102.82.25, were payment relating to expenditure incurred as far back as 2020 and 2021 without making provision for them as liabilities in the previous year's financial statement. We also did not cite the liabilities in the creditors' ledger in the relevant years. Now the payments are there. Amount released to cater for evacuation of refuse from new market to disposal sites, 22,449.50. Amount released to cater for the disinfection of Kasua new market against typhoid fever. The issues are there are many, totaling 245,000. The auditors are saying that in the absence of relevant document to confirm the assertion, they could not authenticate the transaction and recommend the recovery of the amounts from the coordinating director and the finance officer into the IGF account. Have you provided the relevant document to authenticate the transaction?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The necessary documents have been provided. Creditors' ledgers have been done and updated to date.
Isn't it surprising that all the time you'll be able to provide the documents? Auditors, can you confirm that they have provided the relevant document to authenticate the transaction?
Honorable, we can confirm that the relevant documents have been provided.
Well, the document provided include the previous financial statement that indicated the accrual of the liabilities in the financial statement.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, indeed, they didn't accrue it in the financial statement, but later on, they were able to show the credited ledgers, which was captured. These figures were in there.
No, your report says that even in the creditors ledger, it is not captured.
Yeah, that was at the time of the audit, but subsequently, they were able to.
No, I disagree with you. We also did not cite the liabilities in the creditors ledger in the relevant years. You didn't cite it. In the relevant years. They did not accrue it in the financial statement as liabilities. How come they have now provided the relevant document to authenticate the transaction?
Honorable Chair, it was updated later, and we went through and were able to confirm.
Well, that is why I said, wasn't it surprising that relevant documents were provided after that? Because this is an issue that to be difficult to provide those relevant documents, especially in terms of the creditors ledger and the previous financial statement. Unless you want to amend the previous financial statement, you must give reasons. Meanwhile, we have worked on those things in the past. What do we do if you're not giving us a new financial statement? Anyway, let's move on, okay? There are certain possibilities. When you say it's possible, your stomach will ache you. Like it is possible for somebody's slogan. Honorable MC, this one is not possible. Oh. All right, paragraph 299. It's on delay abandoned projects. Autu Senya East Assembly. We are constructing a zonal office at a cost of 118,929.14, awarded to Michelle's Nana Kwame, a 12-full enterprise. And it was 55% complete and had been abandoned for 61 months. The auditors recommended to the Assembly to ensure that resources are mobilized to complete the project. What is the status of the project?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Yes, that project is delayed because it's under IGF.
Yeah.
We are still working on it. We invited a contractor. He also came in that the estimates that he brought then, and now there is some difference. So we should sit down again and then see what he can do. So he was with that last week, though it has been there for some time. But Honorable Chair, we are seriously working on it.
Was the delay caused by the Assembly or by the contractor?
Honorable Chair is the contractor.
You had paid the contractor and he delayed to do the work, or he submitted an IPC which he did not honor on time?
Honorable Chair, we asked him to submit an IPC. He submitted it later on. By the time that we were looking at giving him some money, he couldn't come. So when he brought it, we also
couldn't honor
couldn't
on time.
Honor that on time, and
so from
that
both
has
sides,
also
you also contributed to the delay.
Yes,
you also
Honorable
contributed
Chair.
to the delay.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
But looking at it, 61 months and now, definitely there must be a revision
Yes, please.
in the cost. Because, 61 men, that will work up to how many years? 5 years. When my party left office, the cost of cement was around 14 or 15 cedis. Oh, I'm not telling. I haven't asked you any question. Did I ask you any question? Wait, when you get to your turn, you talk about it. For this one, the petrol, the cement now is 115 cedis per bag.
I bought
115.
Yesterday. Yesterday, I bought some 98.
Yesterday Sunday. Yesterday Sunday.
Yeah, but we don't sell cement on Sundays. We don't sell cement on Sundays. For my the SDA people, they sell their cement on Sundays.
Cement, 15 cedis per bag. Yeah, 115 cedis per bag. No, if you are buying the 32.5, that is it. But 42.5.
That is what average people buy. 32.5.
Yeah, so all that I wanted to say is that you can't ask the contractor to do the work based on the old cost. Definitely. So sit down with the contractor to have an agreement so that he can continue with the project.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Thank you.
All right, that will be all for Ewutu Senya. But Central Region, I'm not impressed about your performance. Not you alone, the whole Central Region, because we went to some regions, a whole region, the infraction will not be up to 20. But Central Region, your IGF infraction is 74. And then the Common Fund, 61. It means that we are not seeing improvements in Central Region. I want you to work on that. So that next year, whoever, did I say whoever? I've changed my statement. I say whoever because I don't know these people, they will give the work to OPK. I have trained OPK to take over from me as the chairman of the committee. But I don't know whether you people will give it to it is not his choice. All right, that'll be all for you. Let's have the next Abura Asebu Kwamankese. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Oliver Subrewa is my name. This is
Tawa Ado, the District Coordinating Director.
District Finance Officer.
Your name again?
Emmanuel Tete-Ufori.
Thank you. Now you have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is on abandoned stroke delay project. And for Abura Asebu Kwamankese, the projects are two. One number 2 unit KG block office and store at Oboka. Is it Oboka?
Yes, sir.
Oboka. And then rehabilitation of DA primary and KG school block at Ansafuna. Ansafuna. What is the status of this project?
Honorable Chair, thank you. With regards to Ansafuna project, it's been completed and is in use.
Okay.
And then Obuka to the contractor is on site.
All right. Auditors, Ansafuna is completed.
Honorable Chair, yes, and it's in use.
And then the other one, Obuka, is the contractor is still on site?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right. Let's go to paragraph 323. Non-supply of and replacement of sanitation equipment. Abura, Asebu, Kwamankese. 2 trucks have broken down and 4 containers. What is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've written to Zoom Lion to supply or repair the broken down vehicles. But unfortunately, he hasn't responded. And then it has to do with the supply of the containers. So we have letters to that effect, Honorable Chair.
Is your assembly municipal or district?
It's a district.
But are they providing the services?
Yes, please.
They are providing the services?
Yes, please.
What truck are they using?
Well, most of the times they pick some from the adjoining districts. Yeah.
Okay. And they use Aboboya too, or they don't use Aboboya?
Please, no.
Okay. In some districts they use Aboboya. That is why I ask.
No,
It's also doing the work.
Yeah, they are discharging their
The evacuation of the refuse. So
yes, please.
all right, let's go to the IGF reports. Abura Asebu, I think you've done well. You have only 2 issues in the common fund and then 1 in the IGF. Paragraph 248, Honorable Ajebu.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with 28 occupants of your bungalows and quarters who owed an amount of 3,199 for the 2023 period. Have we been able to retrieve the amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to retrieve and paid off. It will be logged into the accounts.
Auditors, can you confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you, Chairman. That will be all.
That will be all for you. You are the charge.
Most grateful, sir. Most grateful.
Let's have Upper Denkyira East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use a mic, use a mic.
Emmanuel Kwabna Chimbe, Coordinating Director.
Okay.
Please, my name is Daniel Norman Ampiao, Municipal Finance Officer.
Ebenezer Force Napia, Municipal Chief Executive.
Please, my name is Peter Afrifa, Municipal Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. You have 2 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 299, unsupported payment. And Upper Denkyira East. You make 8 payments from the DACF and then the MP fund, totaling 82,760 without supporting document. The auditors have recommended that in the absence of relevant supporting document, the money should be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer. Have you provided the supporting document?
Honorable Chair, please, the necessary document has been provided and inform the auditors for verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, all the relevant documents have been provided.
Paragraph 320. Abandoned stroke delay projects. In case of the Upper Denkyira East, there are 3 projects. One number 10-seater, is it Pour Flush toilet facility at Echem. And then one number 10-seater Pour Flush toilet facility at Foam. And the last one number, 10-seater power flash toilet facility at Abesewa. What is the status of this project?
Yeah, the contractor is finished with the building and plastering. This week, he assured us that he will start the painting.
Is the same contractor doing all the three? Is that the case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm that contractor is still on site?
Honorable Chair, the contractor is on site and work is in progress.
Okay. Let's go to the IGF. Upper Denkyira East, paragraph 244, Honorable Frida.
With uncollected revenue. Upper Denkyira East, you have an amount of 956,000. Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with uncollected revenue. And Upper Denkyira East, you have uncollected revenue of 956,085 pesos. What have you done about it? Have you been able to recover that amount of money?
Honorable Chair, that uncollected revenue or the property rate we couldn't collect in last year, which is the year 2023, because of the intervention of GRA. But currently, we are collecting all the property rates.
So how much have you been able to collect so far?
As at last month, based on our financial report, we've been able to collect property rate to the tune of 452,680 Ghana cedis.
Auditors, please, can you confirm that if you are privy to that information?
Honorable Chair, we are not privy to that information. Thank you.
So how can you prove that you've been able to collect so much? You have to give some documentation to the auditors. Can you do that?
Honorable Chair, please, from here, we will go and show them our financial statement for them to verify.
Chairman, I think they've been able to collect about 50% of the property rate. So
I'm not sure if this is from this. That's what they have collected in current year 2024. They have not collected anything
in 2023
for the 956,000, which is outstanding in 2023. They haven't collected anything. Is that the case?
Please, what we've collected is including the arrears.
So in 2023, how much have you collected for 2023?
The arrears. That one, we will check our cash book entries to see the actual collection for the arrears and the actuals for this year. But we, in all, we've been able to collect 552.
Oh, initially, you said 450 something, and now you are saying 500 and something. So which one are you telling us? Have you collected 450?
Sorry, 452 rather, for property rate.
And Chairman, the committee wants to know if the 452,000 is meant for 2023 or 2024.
Please, including the arrears.
Chairman, Upper Denkyira East is telling us they can't tell us whether how much they collected for 2023 and how much they collected for 2024. But we need documentation to that effect to ensure that, to ascertain the fact that we've been able to collect so much. Because initially I thought you were making some progress, but unfortunately, you're not making any progress at all for the whole of 2023.
Honorable Chair.
Were you aware that the auditors cited you for not collecting property rate amounting to 956,000?
Yes, please.
You were aware before you came here?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you if you have actually collected something which is the arrears for 2023, why didn't you have that figure to come and give to the committee? You are aware that you have been cited for not collecting a certain amount of money. And you have collected some, but you don't have that figure to come and give to the committee. All that you have is 452,000. That's what we collected. But that 452,000, there's a portion that relates to 2023, which is arrears.
Yes, please.
But he didn't prepare to come and tell us this information. So the reason why I said some of you don't prepare before coming here. Or you think that when you come to say, oh, I've collected 452,000, we'll tap your back and say you are doing well. No, we'll probe it further. Now, what I want to say is that the decision of government to take the collection of property rate from you to GRA was a bad decision. It was bad. So the whole country, most of the assembly didn't collect property rate in 2023. It was a bad decision of government, local government ministry, to do that. In fact, we have to state it in our report that that bad decision taken by somebody which has caused financial loss to the state must be answered. We will do that. Clerk, take note of that. In fact, 2023 IGF property rates, huge sums of money were not collected because of that bad decision. It is not good. All right, let's move on. Okay, let's move on to paragraph 2. No, which one is that? Okay, 251. Rank, Vice Chairman, take it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. This is also uncollected revenue. And Upper Denkyira East, 2 collectors, market tolls, and the amount is 2,240. What has happened to this amount?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to recover that amount and paid into the account and provide receipt to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can only confirm an amount of 1,140 Ghana cedis, and there is still a balance of 1,100.
Finance officer, did you hear the auditors?
Yes, please. Please, that amount has been paid.
When?
Verification was made last week.
Oh, last week, when you knew you were coming here?
Honorable Chair, that collector, we couldn't find him, so we were able to trace the one who bonded him and came and paid that money.
All right. So maybe the records haven't gotten to the auditors yet, right?
We've given copy of the receipt to the auditor who came to verify last week.
That was last week.
Yes, please.
All right, Chairman.
To paragraph 259, Honorable Akwesi Kunedu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with insufficient revenue collection. But, Mr. Director, first I would like to ask, do you have a payout ratio in terms of revenue collection and remuneration to your collectors?
Question again. Honorable.
I said, do you have a payout ratio for revenue collectors in terms of the amount that they collect and how much you give to them?
Yes. Honorable Chair, we have a target for them. For instance, this year, a target to each collector is around 58,765 for the year.
So out of this target, I mean, that is not a question I asked, but out of this target, how much do you pay them from this target? Because there should be how much you pay them as against how much they collect.
Yeah, we have the commission collectors. When they collect, they take 20% of it. 22%, the 2% is to support their TNT, and 20% goes into them. But the established workers, those who are on government payroll, they don't take anything because they are government workers.
Are the established workers also given targets?
Yes, they are also given targets.
And are they verified for payment per the targets that you give to them?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Upper Denkyira, you have two staff, Bako and Mercy Kwate, that you paid an amount of 58,000 as their salary, as against a total collection of 30,700. So you had a negative variance of 28,000. Are they commissioned or verified established staffs?
Yeah, established staff.
They are both established staffs. And you give them targets. And
Yes,
they could not meet the target, both of them. But you ended up giving them a salary in excess of how much the amount they collected.
Yes, this was, we have set a new target for them, but this was due to the fact that one fell sick and one also conceived. So she could not do it very well. So
you try and carry up and encourage them to meet the target so that at least you get enough money. Otherwise, we would end up borrowing to pay them, and that would increase our cost and our debt. Mr. Chairman, thank you very much.
Chair.
Paragraph 264, unsupported payment vouchers. Upper Denkyira East, 4 PVs amounting to 5,172. Have you provided the supporting document?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to provide the necessary documents.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 311, ranking.
In the case of Upper Denkyira East, you failed to remit tax amounting to 1,074 cedis, 22 pesos. Have you remitted the amount yet?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to remit that tax to GRE.
Thank you. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the tax has been remitted.
Right, sir, Chairman.
Paragraph 315, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And here you failed to obtain VAT invoice to the tune of 4,883. Have you resolved this issue yet?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to resolve that issue.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, they are here to give us the evidence.
You see, when I ask you a question, you came here, you swore an oath. You said you've done it.
Honorable Chair, please, one of their representatives, we invited him to come and do the verification last week. Receipt have been given to him, and even we have a copy here.
So last week, what day last week? Today is Monday. What day last week?
Please, last week Thursday.
Ah. Chairman, I guess we'll move on with upper.
That is the reason. That's the reason why the auditors from Accra will not be able to know, because they always get the update from the districts, and by the time you have invited them to come, they have submitted the update already. So this is an additional one which has not gotten to the head office. So I'm sure the auditors will do the verification to confirm what you said. That will be all for Upper Denkyira East, your discharge.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so let's have the next batch. Infantsman. Is Infantsman here? Infantsman, you are alone. Upper Denkyira West. Upper Denkyira West. Yeah, I'm going to swear them in. Upper Denkyira West. Asim Fosu. Asim Fosu. Ejumako Enyan Esiam. Komenda Edna. Gomoa East. Chifohiman Lower Denkyira. Then Ekunfi. Let's take this number. Clerk, you can swear them in.
I, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Who is that? Kindly take your seats. Infantsman should remain.
All right. we found an unspecified amount of money outside. So check your pockets in case you've dropped some money. You have to let us know the amount. Else we'll give it to the government to help pay some of our foreign debt. Please introduce yourself to them. And these are CDs. Don't we owe about 781 billion? So introduce yourself to the committee, please.
I'm Eric Apia, Head of Internal Audit Unit, Fansima Municipal Assembly.
Justice Samuel, Coordinating Director.
I Claude, MC. John Ohini Owusu, Finance Officer.
Mr. Benjamin, Senior Accountant.
Okay, you have quite a few infractions in the Common Fund report. The first one is on paragraph 294. Honorable Jaffa will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Mfansiman, unpresented payment vouchers, and there are about 8 of them that you have listed here. What is the status of these vouchers? What have you been able to do about them since the auditors came?
Honorable Chair, please, we have provided all of them.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, they were able to provide all the necessary documents.
Chair, I yield.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 299. Honorable Frida will take care of that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Fantamai, the auditors noted that you could not support the 16 PVs with relevant expenditure documents. Have you been able to support, giving them the relevant documents to support the payments? Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have supported it and we have given to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, thank you. That will be all.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 329. And that is on excess deductions on SIP. Now, contrary to the provisions of the agreement, we know that the quarterly service fee for SIP contract was increased from 71,000 to to 93,000 without the prior notice to the assembly. Now, did you have any notification that the amount was going to be increased?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
Are you sure?
I'm new in the municipality, but I've not cited any document like that.
So none of you was aware that the amount was going to be increased?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
Okay, now Zoom line representative is here. And if you could be sworn in so that he will give his testimony.
Honorable Chair, good morning. Please, we've been sworn in already. So
Oh, you've been sworn in already?
Yes, please.
Now, the Assembly claims that they were not aware that the amount was going to be increased. Now, do you have any contrary information?
Yes, Honorable Chair. I have in my hands a letter from Fansiman Municipal Assembly.
Yes, sir.
confirming the review of the fees and their acceptance of same.
And who signed it?
This was signed by it was signed by the municipal chief executive. The name is not here, but it's been signed and stamped by the municipal chief executive. PO Box SP28, Salt Pond. And I have the letter here.
Coordinating director, do you know about this?
That I said I'm new. I've not seen the letter.
You are new.
Yes. The chief executive is the chief executive, and maybe verify the signature.
Which year was that? Which year? Which year?
The date, Honorable Chair, is 20th June 2022.
But MC, you were there 2022.
Take a look at the signature. Take a look at the signature, if that is your signature. Is that your signature?
Which year, yes.
So you have signed a document that you didn't know that you signed this document.
Which year, it escapes me.
It escaped you.
Yeah. You sign a lot of documents, so it can be an
So you see here, we are saying on national television, this thing is going live on Facebook, everywhere, that, oh, we didn't know that the rate was going to be increased. But apparently, you signed it. And you probably didn't keep a copy on file. Auditors, do you have a copy of that letter?
Honorable Chair, we don't have a copy.
So MC, make sure that you give your copy to the auditors.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Paragraph 333, Honorable Akwesi Konedu.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this has to do with payment for items that were not supplied. And the auditors, going through your source receipts and issuance books or vouchers, found that 17 mercury and 11 other items purchased on 8 September 2023, and Wellington boots and other items purchased on the 29th of December 2023, totaling 12,430 were paid for but not supplied, and that this amount should be recovered from the coordinating director and the director of finance, as the amount will be recovered from them.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
The amount of 12,430 has been recovered from them.
Yes. Honorable Chair, the items were supplied.
When were they supplied?
In fact, I can't say exactly the same, but I think it was supplied and then we auditors checked on it.
But you have a document in front of you that you are reading from.
Yes.
So you should be able to verify when they were supplied and issued out.
No, I couldn't write that one, but I know that they were supplied, and then I gave it to auditors to check on it.
So you've given to the auditors to verify that these items were supplied?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you don't know when they were?
But I didn't check.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, subsequently they were able to provide evidence of the supply of the items.
Mr. Chairman, though I'm not convinced, but once the auditors say they've been supplied with evidence, you can carry up.
Paragraph 335, payment of VAT without invoices. Infantsman Municipal, there are two payments. The first one, the VAT component is 706 Ghana. The second one, the VAT component, is 2,769.23. The recommendation is that you should obtain the VAT invoices from the suppliers to account for the VAT paid. Otherwise, they should be held liable to refund the money. Which of the two did you do?
Honorable Chair, all of them.
All of them means what?
The two, please.
No, I mean, you have to either obtain the VAT invoices from them. In the absence of that, they should refund the money. So which of the two?
Honorable Chair, we gave the invoice.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the invoices was obtained.
Okay. Paragraph 339, ranking. All right, it's paragraph 229, unremitted taxes. And Fansman, 22,412 Ghana cedis, 50% have not remitted to GRA. You have to do so, have you?
Honorable Chair, it has been remitted.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Let's go to IGF. Paragraph 248, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Paragraph 248 is to do with unpaid rent. In the case of Fansima Municipal, you have 49 occupants who owe you 47,166 from 2022 to 2023. Have you been able to retrieve these monies?
Honorable Chair, the rent amounted to 47,166. An amount of 17,030 has been retrieved, and it's still an ongoing. So we are still retrieving. So about 17,030 Ghana cedis has been retrieved.
From which categories?
So we have the store rent of 39,610. And the store rent, we have retrieved 14,520. Then the low cost, which was 5,556. That one too, we have collected 2,510.
Are these stores still being occupied?
Yes, please.
So if they are being occupied, what is the reason for non-collection? Because it means business is going on.
Yes, please.
Or they are doing so badly that you can't take anything from them.
Okay, what I can confirm is that initially the market women were worried about the fees that we were collecting, but we had to have a stakeholders meeting with them. And so there was even an agreement on what they will pay and when they will pay. But as time goes on, we were able to retrieve the amount that I just mentioned. So it's an ongoing
So
process.
what you must do is to do more. And anytime you want to, you must have stakeholder engagement before you fix the fee.
In fact,
you don't you don't fix the fee and then go and face the challenge before you come and have a stakeholder engagement. There should be a stakeholder engagement so they know what went into it and how to be able to pay back and maintain it. Then you can then move now to go and fix. But you go to the assembly, go and fix anything, and then now when they are resisting, you say you are now going to do stakeholder engagement. So you are doing it the other way. You can't put the cart before the horse. So engage them, build consensus, then you come and fix the fee. Then when you take it back to them, it becomes easier for implementation. Once they resist, and then now you go for stakeholder engagement, they may even beat it further down because they know their resistance is yielding some resource. So don't do it that way, but work to retrieve the rest. Auditors, can you confirm the amounts retrieved so far?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 17,030 Ghana cedis has been retrieved, leaving the outstanding balance yet to be paid.
Chairman, we can proceed.
All right, 251. Fancyman, unaccounted revenue. The amount is 9,894.90. Have the revenue collectors accounted for this amount?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm a retrieval of 54 Ghana cedis.
54?
54. From one of the revenue collectors, leaving an outstanding balance of 9,840.
Accountant, only 54 you have recovered.
Honorable Chair, all has been recovered.
Okay.
We gave it to we gave it to the auditors.
When was that?
That was last week.
That is why.
And yes, we met them, and they also agreed to it. That they saw that it was too late to be.
Okay. So that is why. Regional auditor, can you call your district auditor immediately and confirm from him? Is the district auditor here?
Mr. Chair, not yet, but I can call him.
Call him and give us an update. Let's move on to the next one. Paragraph 255. Unpresented value books. Fantima, 24 GCRs have not been presented. Have you presented them?
Yes, Honorable.
Auditors, can you confirm all the 54 books presented?
Honorable Chair, per our records, 10 are still outstanding.
10 are still outstanding. Have you submitted them?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have given all to them.
Okay, so that confirmation will also be done. The next one, paragraph 264, Honorable Asebu.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with 73 payments which were made, but you failed to acquit for those transactions. Have you been able to do that now?
Honorable Chair, yes, we've been able to.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we have documentation covering an amount of 194,881.25 pesos. An amount of 8,454 remain unaccounted for.
So the difference in the amount?
Yes, please. That one was also done last week, given to them. In fact, we gave it to the auditors.
So I think that has to be done. The reconciliation has to be done as well. So, Chairman.
Thank you. Regional auditor, have you been able to get your district auditor?
Mr. Chairman, yes, he's on his way coming.
He's on his way coming?
Yes, please. I think he got the time to be in the afternoon.
Okay.
And I was just telling him that no, that shouldn't have been the case. Even if it's in the afternoon, we all come in the morning. But he's within the Takoradi.
So you didn't ask him about the question?
No, because he said he's coming, I just want him to come.
But by the time he comes, I'll discharge them.
Let me call him back.
Let's move to the next one. It looks like all the issues with the Fransman have not been, they did most of the things last week. So all of them must be confirmed when the district auditor comes.
Mr. Chair, normally, when they have a late update, like the one I received, they send, we have a WhatsApp group. So I was expecting that he would have sent me that one in advance, so that I know that there's an update. Then I will forward that one to the Parliamentary Affairs team.
Yeah.
For that, but I didn't receive this one.
Anything of them. Okay. Now, your next infraction is failure to retire impress, paragraph 268. And the amount involved is, Fransman, 2,488. Have you retired the impress?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Was it done last week? Was it last week?
No, Honorable.
Auditors, can you confirm this one?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm this one.
Okay. Your next infraction, paragraph 281, is on unpresented payment vouchers. Fansman, 12 PVs, amounting to 28,803 Ghana cedi, 52 pesos, were not presented for audit. Have you presented the PVs?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Okay, let's move to the next one, paragraph 287. It's on payment of unearned salary. Fansman, 2 staff were paid 16,923.38 Ghana cedis for vacation of posts. They received salary between June and August 2023. You are to recover the money from them. Have you?
Honorable Chair, the unearned salary, one to Theophilus Kofi Debra own was 3,926.18. That one, he has paid it back.
Okay.
And Mr. Henry Joseph Akwa, his own was 12,997.20. He has paid 4,273.82, promising that he will settle the rest later. So we've collected 8,200 out of the 16,923.38.
Can auditors confirm this first?
Honorable Chair, we don't have that information.
Was it done last week?
Yes, please. We have the receipt and everything yet.
But has that been submitted to the district auditor? This information?
Yes, please. Last week we were with him on it.
Okay. And do you have any payment schedule with the second person for the balance?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'm sure the auditor will confirm that one also. Paragraph 308. Payment made for items not supplied. Fansman, you make total payment of 8,849.40 Ghana cedis, but the items were not supplied. Have the items been supplied now?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Your last infraction, paragraph 311, non-remittance of withheld taxes. Fansman, 4,147.50 Ghana cedis. Have you remitted same to GRA?
Yes, please.
Any confirmation from the auditors?
Confirm, Honorable Chair.
That'll be all for Fansman, but your issue is still outstanding where the district auditor will have to come and confirm for those that you claim you have submitted to him. Okay, you are discharged. Upper Denkyira West. Let's have Upper Denkyira West. There is this amount of money which is found. The owner should come and give us the total amount involved. And if there are more than 2 people, then you have to quote the serial number on the money. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm a Mosu to me, internal auditor.
Alexander Fred Kui, finance officer. Francis K. Ayensu, district coordinating director.
Richmond
the district chief executive.
Put your mics off so that you use this one.
Richmond Kudia, the district chief executive.
Thank you very much for coming. You have 3 issues in the Common Fund, paragraph 299, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Honorable DC, why did you choose to sit at the end? Usually you take the middle seat so you can receive the bullets and distribute them appropriately. But that's okay. The first item is to do with unsupported payments. And in the case of my friends from Upper Denkyira West, you had 2 PVs involving 17,870 Ghana cedi. The coordinating director and the finance officer, you were to refund this money since you could not support the payments. Have you done so?
Honorable Chair, yes, the documents have been retrieved and attached to the respective PVs and sent to the auditors for verification.
So it means you didn't do what the audit report said, that refund the money. Auditors, they say they brought you the documentation now after retrieving them from, I don't know whether you retrieved them. Sometimes after auditing, some mouse have been bringing some documents. But auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to support the payment.
Mr. Chairman, we can proceed to the next one.
All right, thank you very much. We'll go to the next one, paragraph 320, which is abandoned stroke delay projects. And so for Upper Denkyira West, the project is, I think, only one project. One number, meat shop at Diaso. What is the status of the project?
Mr. Chairman, the last time we met here, I indicated that the project has not been abandoned. The contractor is on site. But then the percentage was about 30% or so, but I corrected that it was rather 75. And by the grace of God, it's 91% now.
Can you draw the mic closer to you so that we can hear you?
What I'm saying is that the last time we met, I indicated that it was
not an abandoned project.
Yes, not an abandoned project. But it was 75. But the auditors had quoted it 35 or so. But now, by the grace of God, we have gotten to 91% complete.
Okay.
And
this time around, the auditors have quoted 65%. They have quoted 65% now. Why you are at 90?
Yes, I have 91%.
91%. Auditors, what is the status? Are you still with the 65 or they have improved upon it?
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, it was 65. But there has been some work done on it, and we can see that the work is ongoing. So currently, it should be over the 65%. Thank you.
But the contractor is still on site?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Honorable DC, is it not taking much time? It's a meat shop. I don't think it's a big project, but the pace is slow.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Indeed, the meat shop is part of the Diaso market, which we are building about 200 plus lockable stores. So the meat shop and then a toilet facility are part of the project. And we hope to commission these projects somewhere in November this year.
Before the election?
Yes, please.
So that you can get some few votes. I know.
So that Honorable Chair, so that our people
will vote for you.
The market women can use the market, and the ordinary people in Upper Denkyira West will benefit from it.
But that is not the ultimate objective. We know the objective already. All right, let's move to paragraph 3.3. Paragraph 3.3.5. Payment of VAT without invoices. Upper Denkyira West, 9,678. Have you recovered the invoices from the supplier, or he was made to refund the money?
Honorable, yes. The invoices have been retrieved and given to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, as at the time of our last verification, only 3,420.34 invoices have been obtained, leaving the balances of 6,257.74.
Do you have the other evidence?
Yes, Honorable, we have the receipt.
Have you submitted them to the district auditor?
Chair, thank you very much. In fact, when we retrieve it, we inform him, we inform the auditor, but according to him, very soon they will come and do the 2024 audits. So when they come, they will verify that. Even I have the payment batches and I've informed accordingly.
Okay, so auditors take note and do the verification. Let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 248. Unpaid rent. Upper Denkyira West, 25 occupants owe a total of 12,832. Have you recovered the money from them?
Honorable Chair, we have been able to retrieve 50% of the entire 12,832. We have collected 6,700 and we are left with 6,132.
Okay.
The payment is ongoing. In fact, fortunately for them, the assembly owes them some workshop allowances. So they have indicated that we should rather, when we are making payment, we should rather use portion of the allowances to defray their rent.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm 6,700 recovered?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 1,480.
Upper Denkyira West.
Honorable, the story is no different from what my finance officer has said.
That they will come for the 2024 audit.
Honorable.
Auditors take note. Paragraph 251, unaccounted revenue. Upper Denkyira West, 7 revenue collectors owe 10,910. Have they paid?
Honorable, the total amount of 10,910 has been paid. And
auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 255, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Upper Denkyira West, you did not present 5 general counterfeit receipt booklets for audit. Have you presented them now?
Honorable Chair, thank you. We have retrieved all of them and shown them to the auditors.
Did you sanction the revenue collectors as recommended by the auditors?
Not yet. No.
Auditors, can you confirm the retrieval of the 5 booklets?
Honorable Chair, all the unpresented value books have subsequently been presented.
Chairman, it was possible for them to collect all the 5.
As for being possible, it is only when the event is after. So it's possible after the event. Yeah, because you're supposed to collect it before this time. So if you say it's possible to collect the arrears, the event has passed. The event has passed. Your possibility will be something that will come after. You brought yourself and I've answered you. You said there is no time. Paragraph 264. Unsupported payment vouchers. Upper Denkyira West. 7 PVs. Amount 38,691.67. Have you provided a supporting document?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Yes, please.
At the time of the audit, there was misfiling, right?
Honorable, yes.
As if I was there. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount that has been supported to the tune of 19,271.67, leaving a balance of 19,420 unsupported.
You've done that, but your auditor said 24 audit, they will come and verify. Is that not what he said?
Please, yes, Honorable.
The last one, paragraph 315, Honorable Ernest.
Thank you, Chairman. This infraction is failure to obtain VAT invoice, Upper Denkyira West. 5 PVs. The VAT amount was 4,878.80 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to obtain the invoices?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, per our last visit, the issue was still outstanding.
Upper Denkyira.
Honorable, the receipt is available, and as said earlier, when they come.
When did you receive them?
Therefore, can you?
Chairman, thank you very much. In fact, when the verification was done, in fact, quickly we had to retrieve it from the suppliers, and you inform the auditor accordingly. And he is saying that when he comes for the 2024 date.
When was the auditor informed? When was the auditor informed?
It seems about 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago.
Mr. Chairman, I yield to you.
That will be all for Upper Denkyira West. You are discharged.
Honorable, thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Asim Fosu. Asim Fosu, kindly introduce yourself.
I'm Awal Abdelaziz, the Municipal Internal Auditor.
I'm Saka Ibrahim, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Nicholas Kofi Bakun, MC. Omesin Siddiq Hamidu, MFO.
I'm Haruna Nasser, Municipal Procurement Officer.
Thank you very much for coming. I must commend you. You have only 2 issues. One in the common fund, one in the IGF. So you've done well. Make sure next time you are not cited at all.
Thank you, sir.
Common fund, paragraph 320, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much. Asim Fosu, whilst your infractions are not so much, you have abandoned or delayed a project, 2 projects. Rehabilitation and modernization of official residence for Municipal Chief Executive at Asim Fosu, and conversion of old assembly hall into medical ward at Asen Fosu. In all these, you have paid 90,000 and 59,268 respectively. Expected date of completion should have been June 2022 and July 2022. 65 and 70% completion rate, 18 months and 15 months delayed, respectively. What is the status of these two projects?
Honorable Chair, the MC's resident has been completed.
And modernized?
Everything has been completed. And the other one is 95% complete.
So have you moved in now?
Yes.
Enjoying the modernized facilities? What about the ward for the... Don't you want the patients also to enjoy modernized facilities there?
That one is 95% complete.
So when will the 5% be done?
They are even moving in because they're with the manhole. And they told us that they have a facility that can use whilst we work on the manhole because they need the facility badly. So they've asked that they want to move in whilst we finish the manhole.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the rehabilitation of official resident for the MCE is completed. That of the medical ward is about 95 complete.
Okay, so you should hurry. Since the agenda 111 is still so down there, hurry and finish the 5% so they can use that one. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We can proceed.
IGF, paragraph 248, unpaid rent. Asim Fosu, you have 322 occupants who owe 26,160 Ghana. Have you recovered the money from them?
Honorable Chair, we have recovered 6,245 Ghana cedis.
Are you having a challenge in the recovery of the money?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are they market women or what?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So, how are you solving the challenge?
The peculiar problem is that those market women were unable to collect from. There's a particular section of the market that floods every time that it rains. So those group of people have moved, they've relocated, and we are finding it difficult to locate them. However, we are working on that stretch of the market, and we believe that when we finish, they will come back. And that's why we are unable to collect all the money.
Okay. Can auditors confirm what they have recovered, 6,000, and then also confirm that the challenge there is about the nature of the area, which has made the market women to abandon the sites and making it difficult for them to locate them?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 6,195 Ghana cedis, leaving a balance of 19,965 uncorrected. Yes, anytime it rains, the place gets flooded, so it made the use of the place very difficult, and that is how the situation looked like.
All right. Can we work on that quickly so that you can get them back? My fear is that they will not be willing to pay the arrears because they will tell you that they have not used the place during that period. So when that comes, the auditors must also step in and look at the situation and see how they can be handled. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
KEA. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Yusuf Faiz, Head of Internal Audit.
My name is Eugene Sapati, the Finance Officer.
My name is Emmanuel Jani, Assistant Director.
All right, thank you very much for coming. I must commend you also. You also have only 2 issues in the report. The first one, it's unsupported payment. The amount involved is 39,682.50. Have you provided a supporting document?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, the supporting documents have been provided.
All right, let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 296. Honorable Ernest.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So this is on avoidable penalty on unpaid and delayed SSF contribution. So the auditors noted that their total amount is 5,390.22. Auditors noted that KE failed to transfer promptly to SNIT an amount of 10,443.7, being deduction of its casual staff contribution, which resulted in the payment of penalties totaling the amount. So the recommendation was for the coordinating director and finance officer to refund the said amount to the assembly. Have that been refunded yet?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, when the issue happened, we made a follow-up because we disputed that fact, and we made a follow-up to SNIT. So they say they allow us to go and come. They verified the system. It was realized that we've paid, but there was only 2 months outstanding that we have to pay, and we paid the 3,000 without penalties.
Auditors, can you confirm the amount of 3,000 was paid?
Honorable Chair, the amount of 3,929.50 was paid. That is the actual deduction that it was, so the penalty was waived.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged. Gomoa East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Nyakun Isaac, Head of District Works Department.
My name is Paul Zikpi, the District Finance Officer.
Solomon Dakukwam, District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Kwesikita, Coordinating Director.
And my name is Mausi Amabwajoa, the District Intendant.
Thank you for coming. The first one, paragraph 286 of the Common Fund report, is on commitment of expenditure without the use of gift miss. Gomoa East is from the MP Common Fund, 73,300. The auditors recommended that you should ensure that you adhere to the relevant laws on disbursement of public funds by ensuring that all the payments are made through the gift means. What is the current situation? Has the issue been resolved now?
Honorable Chair, the issue has been resolved, and the management now make all payment through gift means.
Auditors, can you
Honorable,
confirm this?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, they are processing their transactions on the gift means platform.
Okay. All right, paragraph 320, Honorable Ajebuatin.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with delayed stroke abandoned projects. And Gomoa East, we have 3 projects that are listed here, 3 unit classroom block, the coordinating director's bungalow, and then the chief executive's bungalow. And those 3 projects have been abandoned for averagely 4 to 6 months. What's the current situation of these projects?
Honorable Chair, contractors are now on site and the projects are on different stages of completion.
You don't know the percentages so far done?
Yes, on the classroom is on 80% completion. The coordinated directors bungalow, 75%, and then the chief executive bungalow, 98% completion.
Auditors, can you confirm the progress so far made?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that work is ongoing and contractor is on site.
Chairman, the works are ongoing and contractors are on site.
All right. Paragraph 323, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment, Gomoa East, 1 skip track, 4 containers. What is the status?
Honorable Chair, we're here with the Zoom Lion management team.
I say, what is the status?
They have not supplied.
Just tell me they have not supplied.
Yes.
That's all.
Okay.
You are setting up your own question, which I have not asked you. Can the Zoom Lion come to give us any update?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Like I have said in the various places that we've been to, the containers are still being fabricated. We hope to complete the fabrication and supply to all of them by the end of the year. The reason for the change in timing is that the containers that we are fabricating this time around is a bit complex. The other time, I think Honorable Adams asked me to explain that difficulty. I have information now. What we are working with, the current containers are called CKD, completely knocked down containers. We used to bring semi-knockdowns, but what we have now is completely knocked down containers, and it takes longer time to fabricate. So that is the explanation why it's taking longer. But we believe by the end of the year, we will have supplied all the containers. Indeed, we have already supplied 28 new containers to Central Region since we last made the promise. 28 new ones have already been supplied. And we hope to complete the rest by the end of the year, Honorable Chair.
Okay. I think the same assurance that you have given already when we went around to the other zones. But let me find out from the Gomoa East. Are they providing the services? The evacuation of refuse, are they doing it?
Yes, Honorable Chairs, they are providing the services.
And they are using Abuboya or what?
No, Honorable Chair, sometimes they hire...
They get the adjoining...
From other districts.
Okay, all right. I've said it over, that for me, stating the quantity of containers and then the number of trucks in the contract is not important. It's not necessary. Because you are providing services. Whether you use bicycle to evacuate the refuse, it's services that you are providing. Because we have this in the contract, that is why auditors are citing you. So don't put it in your next contract. You are providing services of what? Lifting refuse. How you do it is the job of the company. If you're not doing it, the auditors will cite you that you are not doing it. Then we can call you to come. It's an advice, though. Depends on how the company and then the government will handle it.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much for the advice. In fact, for the new contract that we have already developed for signing, we have removed all the containers and the trucks. And I think I need to also state that the containers and the trucks are our tools of trade. They all belong to Zoom Lion.
Yes.
They do not belong to any assembly. They are just tools that we use to trade, to do the work. And so it should not be taken that they are containers that belong to the assemblies that have not been supplied. And we have always made sure that the service is provided. We find all kinds of means to do the work. In fact, for Gomoa, they have one truck that is able to do the work. The additional truck that they don't have is just a spare truck. They have one that we use to do the work for them. It's not as if they don't have a truck at all. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
All right, let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 244, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This has to do with uncollected revenue. The auditors noted that Gomoa Central, it did not collect overdue revenue totaling 84,851, and they have recommended that you take steps to recover the amount. Have you been able to recover the said amount?
Gomoa East, please. But you mentioned Gomoa West.
Yeah, Gomoa East. Sorry, Gomoa East. But you are aware of the infraction.
Yes.
Have you been able to recover the amount?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the last time the auditors came for verification, we have been able to recover an amount of 53,000 from the ratepayers, leaving a balance of 31,194 Ghana cedis, 25 pesos.
Auditors, can you confirm the amount recovered?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 53,000 has since been recovered. Thank you.
So since then, how much have you collected more?
Honorable Chairs, the ratepayers, we have sent the ratepayers to court, and the issue is still at court.
Honorable, so far they've been able to collect a substantial amount from them, and they've sent the rest to court, so I defer to you.
Honorable
How
Chair.
much did you confirm they've recovered?
53,000.
One of which the actual amount is 53,656.75, leaving a balance of 31,194.25. Thank you.
So since the last time of 53, you've collected 53,651. How much have you collected within that space of time, in addition to the 53?
Honorable Chair, the auditors came last 3 weeks or so to verify the 53,000. And so our lawyer is still pursuing the case in court.
Chairman, that's the status.
Okay. Is that the number one on the list?
It should be number one.
Gomoa East.
It should be number
But my record says Gomoa East.
It's supposed to be Gomoa.
Auditor, is that the Gomoa East? But you wrote Goma, G-O-M-A. Is it a typo? Because we should know what we are dealing with. Tomorrow somebody will come and tell you that is not what we
Honorable Chair, it's a typo.
So I can amend my record.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right, the next one, paragraph 251. Is unaccounted revenue. Gomoa is 3 revenue collected did not account for 15,465. Have they accounted for it?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, confirmation.
Honorable Chair, they've accounted for it.
Paragraph 271, Honorable Akwesi Konedu.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, this has to do with payment outside gift mix. And you gave reasons of system breakdown and network failures as the reasons why you could not process 4 PVs totaling 74,000. Is that being done now?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And can the auditors confirm whether they are now processing all their payment through the GiftMix system.
Honorable Chair, they are now using the GiftMix platform to process all their transactions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. They've complied with the recommendations.
All right, your last infraction is mixing HP laptop and raincoats. The value is 11,180. According to the auditors, the HP laptop, which was purchased in November 2018 at a cost of 3,980, could not be produced for audit inspection. Then the follow-up held revealed that the laptop was issued to the head of budget department without relevant store documentation. The auditors also noted that 5 boxes of rain boots with an estimated value of 7,200 supplied to the assembly by the Regional Coordinating Council in December 2023 were also missing. Both cases had been reported to the police with an investigation ongoing. The auditors have recommended that the coordinating director should follow up with the police to expedite action on the investigation in order to apportion blame for the recovery of the assets. What is the current status?
Honorable Chair, we have followed up at the police station, and the response is that we should give them some time to finish with their investigations.
So, 5 boxes of rain boots got missing.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Don't you have a storekeeper?
Honorable Chair, the things were many, so the
Don't you have a storekeeper? That's the question.
We have a storekeeper.
Is she or he still at post?
Yes, please.
He's at post?
Yes, please.
Is he a he or a she?
She.
She?
Yes,
She's still at post?
Yes, sir.
We are surcharging her. She must pay for the 5 boxes. If things are many, that shouldn't be an excuse. So, auditors, the storekeeper is surcharged to refund the 7,200 or the replacement cost of the boots. The 5 boxes of boots, replacement cost. The 5 boxes cannot just get missing like that.
Mr. Chair.
Yes.
With the greatest of respect, I believe if you had allowed my coordinating director to explain further, perhaps he would have considered, because the items were actually not in the store. The assembly premises, the storeroom was not enough to contain the items. In fact, I think about 2/3 of the items were on the veranda. So yes, actually holding the storekeeper responsible. Yes, the items that came were many, like he said. Yes, sir.
You have provided me additional information.
Yes.
That has made me to change my mind.
Yes.
That I'm not surcharging the storekeeper,
yes,
but I'm surcharging the management. Because you are supposed to provide adequate space for the storekeeper to operate.
Mr. Chair, the premises was not actually put up by the assembly.
That is why you are the district chief executive.
It's a central
That is
government
why
project.
you are the district chief executive. That's how you are the district chief executive. Because we have seen that you have the management capacity to manage that assembly. That is why they give you the job. Okay?
I agree.
So you can't blame anybody anywhere. Who is supposed to provide a store space for you? Who should provide it for you? The coordinating, regional coordinating council or the local government service? No. You are the manager. It's your duty to provide that. Secure space for that. So we are surcharging management. Auditors, take note.
Very well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, timelines.
Oh, this one, 2 weeks.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Now, the HP laptop, the head of budget, is he here?
No, Honorable Chair, he's on posting. He's been posted to another district, sir.
We can trace him. Which district?
Adan.
Oh,
Adan.
He crossed the border.
Yeah, yes.
It's on my road. When I'm going to my constituency, I can branch to Adan and then get him for you. I can assure you that relying on the police will not get anywhere. But the head of the budget must also be surcharged for the loss of the laptop. He didn't take good care of the laptop. Why should it get lost? Me, this is my laptop. Oh. Everywhere I go is with me. If you want to steal it, then you come and steal me too. Anyway, you people, you didn't pay for this laptop. I'm using my own personal disk for the job. Eh? Clark, you didn't provide me with a laptop to do the work. Make sure you pay for my laptop for me. What's the name of the head of budget? The one who will be transferred to Adan?
Francis Labi.
Labi?
Yes, please.
Is it Adan East or West? There are 2 assemblies there.
Is that Adan?
Adan?
Yes, Adan.
Okay.
Yes, big Adan.
So we are surcharging the head of budget also. Communicate to him that the committee says that he must pay for the cost of the laptop. In fact, if we ask him to the replacement cost to be more than the 3,980, but he might just pay the cost of acquisition, which is 9,380. Auditors, take note. This also, because it's going to be some kind of communication, will give a timeline of 1 month.
Well noted, Chairman.
That'll be all for Gomoa East. So you are discharged. Gomoa East, you are discharged. You don't want to go in? Honorable DC, you don't want to go, eh? Let's have Chief Ohiman Lower Denkyira. Chief Ohiman Lower Denkyira. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Francis Alphonse Amomensa, Assistant Director.
Samuel Kinsport Kofi, Internal Auditor.
Pobidonko, District Finance Officer.
I'm Gifty Yeboah, AIMA Senior, District Budget Analyst.
So where is the Chief Executive?
Honorable Chair, they are having a program at Royal Senchi. So he communicated to the Adin to send the information to you.
All right, you have 2 issues in the, that's Chief Ohima Lower Denkyira. You have 2 issues in the Common Fund, paragraph 299, unsupported payments. Chief Ohima, you didn't support 18 PVs amounting to 196,418 Ghana cedis. That the auditors recommended that in the absence of relevant supporting document, they are recommending the recovery of the money from the coordinating director and the finance officer. So have you provided the relevant document to authenticate the payments?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. All the relevant document has been provided.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Paragraph 323, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chief Human Lower Denkyira. You did not receive one skip truck and 4 containers. Have they been supplied now?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, as we are speaking now, only 1 container has been supplied, and it's just in front of the district assembly.
Zoom Lion here. Zoom Lion.
Isaac,
Yes,
you
sir.
don't expect any different story. They are giving assurance about the end of the year. So we'll hold on with that.
All right, Chairman.
But now I expect that we find out whether they are providing the services.
You provide that information. Are they providing the service?
Yes.
All right, let's move on to the IGF. Chief Himan Lower Denkyira, paragraph 264, Honorable Jifa.
Thank you, Chairman. This is a case of unsupported payment vouchers amounting to figure 248129. Have you done it?
Honorable Chair, yes. The document has been supported with the relevant documents.
Will the auditors kindly confirm?
Honorable Chair, at the time of our visit, they were able to support with 176,797, leaving a balance of 71,330.
But you just answered that you have. Do you want to come back and clarify the situation?
Yes, Madam Honorable. Honorable Chair, as they are saying, as at that time, that was the document that has been attached. But as we are speaking now, the rest has been acquitted.
Have you submitted same to the auditors?
Not yet.
Then they don't have it. You can't verify that with that which they don't have. Is it in your possession or you've given it to the district auditor?
In fact, they are here to certify for us the remaining amount.
Chair, only a portion of the said figure has been confirmed by the auditors. There's an outstanding balance which he insists they have but have not transmitted same to the district auditor. I yield to you.
All right, so auditors should go and do the verification. That's
Noted, Chairman.
Yeah, that will be all for Chief Himan Lower Denkyira. You have only one issue in the IGF report, so you are discharged. Ekunfi. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Douglas Asebu, the Acting Coordinating Director.
Ebenezer Money, District Chief Executive.
Drew Mutakia Boy, Finance Officer.
All right, Ekumfi, you are welcome. You have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 320, which is on 320 is delayed and abandoned projects. In your case, 3-unit classroom block at Nakwa. Then renovation of 3-unit Methodist JHS at Srafa Mpuano. Srafa Mpuano. The renovation of Akumpuano Catholic JHS. Re-roofing of Srafa Kokodo Methodist JHS and Srafa Abuano DA JHS. The last one is connecting of water and electricity to Kako markets at Aquacrom. What is the status of these projects?
Okay, thank you, Chair. For the NAQUA project, we have terminated the contract and re-awarded the contract. And then for the other classroom blocks, they've been completed. For the Kako market also, work has been done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm the classroom blocks have been completed? The Kako market, that's water and electricity extension, also completed. The only outstanding one is a 3-unit at Nakwa, which has been repackaged and re-awarded. Have you re-awarded it already?
Yes, please, we have.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, what we can call is the re-awarding of the Nakwa project. The rest, we don't have any information as to its completion.
When was the project completed and the auditors are not aware?
Okay, in fact, the one that came to do the verification, we sent him pictures. He asked for pictures and all those things for the project, which was given to him. So we have done that on our path.
When was that?
That was about 3 weeks, a month ago.
A month ago.
Yes, please.
Is the district auditor here? District auditor, you're welcome. Kindly come forward and assist us. Can you confirm the projects that Ekumfi claim they have completed them? That is renovation of 3-unit Methodist JHS at Srafa Mpuano. Then the other one, renovation of Ekumpuano Catholic JHS. And then re-roofing of Srafa Kokodo Methodist JHS. And Srafa Abuano DA JHS. All these have been completed. Pictures have been sent to the district audits. Can you confirm them?
Honorable Chair.
Can you just introduce yourself and then you respond?
Honorable Chair, my name is Daniel Akwete, Sopon District Audit Office.
Okay.
With the delayed project, For the NAQUA project, we got to know that the contract has been re-awarded. And then the contractor was on site to execute the remaining portion of the project. As for the remaining ones, we don't have any knowledge of them.
What is the name of the officer who asked for the pictures of the project? Do you know his name?
Steve Kwao.
Steve Kwao. District Auditor, do you know anyone in your office called Steve Kwao?
Sorry, Stephen O.
Stephen
O.
O. Yeah, do you know any name like that?
Yes, the name is Stephen O.
Yeah, that's what he said. Do you know anybody like that?
Yes, please.
Is it your staff?
Yes, please.
And he hasn't given you any updates on Ekunfi districts?
The only update he brought pertains to the re-awarded
Okay,
contract.
of the NAQUA one.
Yes, please.
He didn't give any update on the schools?
No, please.
All right, Chief, maybe, Chair, let me give you a more clarification to the issues. We have completed the work, but payments have not been completed because those common fund issues. Okay. So the completion have been done. It's the payment that have not been done.
All right.
Okay.
Once the work has been completed, the payment is a different issue. It means that you are actually working on the thing. But the issue about whether what you are saying is the truth or is the officer who has not updated his boss is the issue. So, District Auditor, I want you to call your officer right away. Call your officer. District Auditor, can you call your officer? Yes.
Honorable Chair, according to the District Auditor, the officer in question has traveled outside the country. He's on leave, official leave, and he has traveled outside the country.
Well, which country is he gone? Which country is he gone to?
Honorable Chair, he actually took his annual leave. But anytime you want to talk to him, you only have to use WhatsApp. So it is only through WhatsApp that I can get him.
Okay. But you don't know the country he's traveled to?
No, please.
Okay. When did he take the annual leave?
Actually, I don't have that.
Are you not the one who granted the leave for him?
I granted the leave, all right.
And you don't know when?
I know as we speak, he's on leave.
I want to know when you granted the leave, because I want to look at that date and the date the assembly is talking about. I know the reason why I'm asking that.
Okay. I think he started the leave about 2 weeks back.
2 weeks back?
Yes, please.
Which means that what the assembly said that they've given him the information about a month ago is correct.
Yes, it's likely to be so.
Call him on WhatsApp. Call him on WhatsApp. Have you called him? Okay. Put the mic on.
You are being placed on speaker, so be aware of that. Where's my speaker? Hold on. The speaker icon, where is it? Okay.
Take out the Bluetooth.
Yes.
Hello? Hello?
Let me take out the Bluetooth from here. Hold on, please. Okay. Yes, you're on speaker now. So, with regards to a Konfi District Assembly, they said that they have completed the NAQUA classroom projects. Reawarded.
So that one, we don't have problem with that one. The schools, there's roofing project. Have they finished the schools?
Steve, I think you can hear.
Hello, Mr. Whitty.
Yes. They are saying that, where's the school? They are saying that the renovation of the 3-unit Methodist JHS at Strafa in Puano, and then that of the renovation of Kumpuano Kalik JHS re-roofing of Strafa, Kokodo Methodist JHS, and Strafa Abuano DAJHS have been completed.
And they sent the pictures.
And they have sent pictures of those completed projects to them, to you. So PAC wants to know whether indeed they have sent those pictures to you. So can you confirm if they have sent those pictures to you?
So they sent a picture of a 3-unit classroom block at NAQUA.
No, not NAQUA.
That's the engineer. So they never sent the pictures to me.
Okay.
So what is phase completion before termination for the 3-unit classroom block? And then there's another one, progress of work.
Okay, so you.
Company Limited. And then there's another one for plastering for the NAPA. So these are the 3 pictures that I have for NAPA. Which I've already submitted to Mr. Pretty. But up to the complete one, I don't have any picture for the complete one.
Okay. Thank you very much. You have confirmed that you received the pictures.
Stephen, thank you very much.
I'm forwarding it to you now. What the engineer sent me.
So forward them to your boss right now. Forward them to your boss on WhatsApp.
Yes, right now. I've just sent it.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Enjoy your holiday, okay?
Thank you, Stephen.
All right, thank you very much. So at least he's sent the pictures so you can verify and confirm that one to us. Thank you very much, Ekunfi. We are getting somewhere. Yes.
Which the picture just sent shows that the projects are not completed because they are here.
That is the NAQUA project where it is. The NAQUA project. Yes, it's at the roofing stage now that they are doing that one. The NAQUA project.
How about those completed ones?
In fact, when he came for the review, I asked the district auditor to send him every picture concerning the project that has been done. Then I asked him whether it has been sent, which he gave me the affirmative. It has. Ever since, we haven't discussed that issue. But then, whatever the case be, we can still make it available to them because this is a public document, it's available. It's only that we've not finished paying, if that is it, that we have not finished paying. But being there is there for verification.
Your voice is big, so when you're speaking, make sure you don't speak without strength. Okay?
Thank you.
Lower it. Some of us, our voice is not big, so we can shout before you hear us. You speak low and we'll hear you, okay?
Thank you very much.
At least you have told the committee that the work has been completed. It can be verified. So let's move forward.
Honorable Chair, I want to add a little.
Yes.
And I can say on authority that Ekumpuano Catholic DHS, for example, was completed before the auditors came. Long before they came. Okay. That one I'm sure you can say on authority. Thank you.
Good. The next one is paragraph 323, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. Ekumfi, 4 containers. What is the status?
Honorable Chair, Zoomline was supposed to supply us 4 containers, but as at now they are giving us 3.
Okay. But are they providing the service?
Yes, they provide the service.
All right, let's move on to the IGF. In the IGF, you have only one issue. Paragraph 244, which is uncollected revenue. Ekumfi, 204 defaulters. Total amount involved 47,630. Have you recovered the money from them?
We've been able to take about 32,702, which we have been able to take.
Can auditors confirm that?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 32,702 has been collected, leaving a balance of 14,928 Ghana cedis.
Continue to recover the balance. Okay.
Sure, we'll do.
All right. Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
I want to take some of the okay, let me take Jumako and Yam Esiam to take the oath. Futu, come forward to take the oath. Futu, Gomoa West. Gomoa West, come forward to take the oath. And Chifo Atimokwa also come forward to take the oath. Then also Cape Coast Metro. Efutu, Jumako, Enyam, Siam, Gomoa West, Chifo Atimokwa, and Cape Coast.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Jumako and Yamosia. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Internal Auditor.
Douglas Anakwa, Finance Officer.
Ransford Kosinyako, DC.
John Ankra, Coordinating Director.
Thank you very much. You have two issues in the common fund. The first one is broken down equipment. Jumako and Yan Siam districts, 2 containers and 1 skip truck. What is the current situation?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The 2 skip containers have been supplied. The broken down skip truck has not been supplied.
Are they providing the services?
Yes, they are.
All right. Paragraph 339, Honorable Ennis.
Thank you, Chairman. Unremitted tax, Ejumako and Yanisiam, 17,021.84 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to pay this to GRA?
Honorable Chair, we have been able to remit same to the GRA.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been remitted.
Thank you.
IGR, paragraph 248, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That has to do with unpaid rent of 37,741 by 51 occupants of teachers' bungalow or market stalls or official bungalows. Have you been able to recover the amount of 37,741?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to so far recover 23,501, leaving our standard of 14,240.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 23,501 Ghana cedis has since been corrected, and the balance is 14,240.
So what measures have you put in place to ensure that the 14,000 is collected?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We have a unique issue on our hands. The market has been a very old market, built in 1950 thereabout. We've broken down the market and rebuilding, so those who owe are now not occupying those stores. We putting in place a measure to retrieve it as soon as we reallocate the stores to them. So that's where we are now.
So are you telling us all the 25 occupants are owing market stores? None of them owes official bungalow rentals?
Yes, the outstanding is for market stores and not official bungalows.
Okay, Chairman, I think they've been able to recover a substantial amount, and as he's telling us, they are now rebuilding the market structure, so I defer to you.
That'll be all for Jumako and Nyam Siam. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Efutu. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Alhaji Zubairu Kasim,
Efutu Municipal Chief Executive.
Abdullahi Al-Hassan Isifu, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Sidi Mohammed, Municipal Internal Auditor.
Joseph Sabla, Acting Finance Officer.
Thank you for coming. You have 4 issues in the common forum. First one, paragraph 290, Honorable Akwesi Kunedu.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, this has to do with overly utilization of the District Assembly Common Fund expenditure. And per the guidelines, we were given some upper limits in terms of percentages as to the amount that you can use. You overly used in 3 areas, that is local governance, preserve and promotion of cultural heritage, and administration. For administration, you used over 400%. If you go to preservation of and promotion of cultural heritage, about 300%. The auditors recommend that you refund all of these amounts from your IGF into the District Assembly Common Fund. Has that been done?
Thank you, Mr.
553%.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the money hasn't been refunded as we speak, but we have an explanation to that.
No, there can't be an explanation.
Yeah,
have you refunded?
No, we have not refunded it. But we have not refunded it.
And what is the explanation?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In 2023, we have a peculiar issue. Our property rates, GRA took over the collection of our property rates, and per the agreement, they were supposed to remit to us 70% of the total collections. But unfortunately, GRA could not collect the property as promised. And this accounted for some of this. And the Assembly was actually compelled to fall on DSL for some of the operations of the Assembly. Thank you.
So are you telling me if you had collected your property rate, you would have had over 500,000 to use for administrative purposes alone?
Not 500,000, because our budget for property rates in the previous year was actually 358,200 cedis. And I thought that we were going to get 70% of it. And that would have helped us in, as it were, manage the recurrent expenditure.
The reason why I asked is that you used 495,000. That is almost 500,000. You were supposed to use 93,000. That is why I asked that should you have collected the property rate, would you have had this amount to use?
Certainly, we could not have been able to get the entire amount.
So there is no justification, only stating that because of property rate, that is why you exceeded the upper limit in terms of utilization guidelines that you were given. So that excuse cannot be tenable.
Sure, thank you.
So when are you going to refund that amount?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. What we did was that the finance officer was tasked to reserve 60% of property rate collection for this year to gradually offset the 540,000.
So this year we are in October almost, September.
Yeah, this year.
8 months gone. We are in the 9th month. So how much out of the 60% reservation have you made to refund this amount? You told me none.
Yes, it's because this year, because of the happenings last year, the rate of course, payment, the property collection, some still go to GRA for the payment, to go and do payment there. But we're able to do a little over 70,000. But because of other pressing expenditure like the ex gratia, which the Minister of Local Government directed that we should pay, we needed to pay. So we were compelled to fall on the property collection that we have reserved.
Do you know your excuses are not tenable? The ex gratia that you were asked to pay, in which month were you asked to pay?
July.
So from January to June, that is half year. How much did you collect in terms of property rate? And per your own reasons that you are giving, or your own guidelines that you are giving for repayment of this amount, you said 60% out of property rate would have been used to defray that cost. So from January to June, you should have paid something, but you paid none. Chairman, they are not making any effort to repay these amounts back into the District Assembly Common Fund.
You have spent all your common fund on administration. Why? You spent 495,000 instead of 98,000. Then for preserve and promotion of cultural heritage, you spend 128,000 instead of 19,000. Why? You're not the only assembly that GRA didn't remit the property rate to. There are a number of assemblies in the whole country, over 200 assemblies. But some of you have been cited here, and you are giving that reason. The law is not made for you to abuse and come back and give explanation. It's not made like that. The law is made that if you infringe on the law, you are punished. If it's made for you to abuse the law and come back to give reasons, then everybody will be giving reasons. People can take a gun and shoot somebody and give reasons. But I've killed him because of A, B, C, D. The people of Efutu have suffered their development. Their development money is the one you use to buy fuel into your vehicles and other things. It's not good. Don't forget, the majority leader is from your district. Is the MP of your district, the majority leader in parliament. Honorable Alexander Afenyo-Makin. He is a majority leader in parliament, and you are treating his common fund like that? We will make your case. We'll single it out and report on it in our reports. We are recommending that now that the property collection has been reversed to the assembly, make sure you refund the money from your IGF into the common fund so that you can use it to do the projects for the people of Efutu. That's a recommendation, but I will report on it in our reports. Paragraph 294, unpresented payment vouchers. Efutu, yours is 28,290. Have you provided the evidence to the auditors?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have done so.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, yes, I can confirm that the documents have been provided.
Okay. Then paragraph 232, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. Efutu, 4 skip tracks. Are you entitled to 4 skip tracks?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Municipal Assembly is not entitled to 4. They are entitled to 3.
No, we are entitled to 4, Honorable.
Okay, Zoom Lion, how many are they entitled?
Honorable Chair, all the municipal authorities we use 3 trucks to do the service for the municipal assemblies. And we use 2 for the district assemblies. So in this case, it's supposed to be 3.
Anyway, are they providing the services?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
How are they doing it?
They use vehicles from adjoining
assemblies. Okay. Zoom Lion, kindly provide them with the one that can be used instead of relying on the assemblies. But I'm surprised that all the three trucks are out of use for a Fosu alone.
Honorable Chair, may I get my regional coordinator to support?
Regional coordinator didn't take the oath, or has it?
He has.
Yes, okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, Fosu currently they have one truck working. That is their own truck.
Okay.
Thank
It's
you.
not their own.
That
That's
is
all you have allocated to work
what
in
is
their
allocated to them.
municipality.
Thank you very much.
Be mindful about the language you use.
Thank you.
If you say their own, they will think it's for them. You have dedicated one to the Fosu assembly, which is working there. All right. Let's move on to paragraph 879. Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Now, Fosu, you have completed a satellite market at Asebu. And this market hasn't been used because there's no water. What has happened to this market?
Honorable Chair, it's now in use.
How long has it been in use now?
Honorable Chair, for about 3 months now.
3 months?
Yeah.
Can the auditors confirm what the MC just said?
Honorable Chair, the market is being used now.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Let's go to IGF, paragraph 244. It's on uncollected revenue. Fosu. 3 revenue defaulters amounting to 19,250. Have you recovered the money?
Mr. Chair, thank you. We have recovered the entire amount.
Auditors, confirmation.
Honorable Chair, the amount has been corrected.
All right. Paragraph 255 is on unpresented value books. Fosu, 1 GCR was not presented. Have you presented it?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've not presented anything. We only have a draft from police.
A draft?
Police extract.
Police extract.
The missing JCR, we are told it's an unpresented payment voucher. I didn't get it well. But
this unpresented value books?
Yes, this is a missing JCR. And we reported the issue to the police. So we got a police extra report and submitted same to our auditors for their inspection.
The one you issued the GCR to, what is he or she?
He cannot be fired. He was actually a commission collector and a new one as such. And when the issue happened, we tried finding him. So we couldn't get to him. We eventually had to fall on the one who bonded him. And we have had some arrangement with him. We have done some average calculations, and he has assured of paying that amount.
Auditors kindly find the average collection per booklet, and then the one who bonded him should refund the money. A revenue commission collector, he might have collected some huge money and decided to run away with that. So that should give you lessons for even the commission collector, what they should do to protect that they don't run away with the money. Okay? Because a GCR, by the time you issue all the 100 leaflets in the book, if he managed to hit some heavy amount, you won't see him again. police will not be able to even arrest him. So let's do that, and then we'll surcharge the one who bonded him.
Well noted, Chairman, but any timelines?
It depends on how soon you can determine the average collection. Once you determine that, would give the person a maximum of 1 month.
Well noted, Chairman.
Paragraph 264. Unsupported payment vouchers. Ekunfi, 16 PVs amounting to 47,000. Futu, 16 PV amounting to 47,849. Have you provided the evidence in the form of the documents?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have submitted the unsupported document to the auditors for their verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've supported them.
The next one is failure to fully retire impress. Futu, 47,000. It's the same thing.
Mr. Chair, it's actually a repetition of the earlier.
All right, let's move to the next one, which is paragraph 276. Failure to commit 20% of IGF to capital expenditure. You are chopping the common fund administration. How can you commit 20% of your IGF? So for a Futu, you failed to commit 314,256 to capital expenditure. The recommendation is that the Chief Executive and the Coordinating Director of the Assembly should adhere to requirement of the budget preparation guideline. Are you now adhering to the requirement of the guideline to ensure that you do the right thing?
Yes, please.
You don't say just yes and that be the end.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Since then, we've been able to manage our expenditure line items, and we are now adhering to the guidelines.
So you ensure that 20% of your IGF is spent on capital expenditure items?
Yes, we are actually we have reserved some revenue to do that.
You haven't done it yet?
Now, we've not done it.
So, but the law says I spend 20% of your IGF on CAPEX. You have reserved the money to spend on the CAPEX. Which items that constitute the capital expenditure on which you are going to spend the 20%? Which items? Chief Executive.
Mr. Chair, we identified that some of our bungalows need maintenance, so we intend to push some of them.
Okay, all right.
Thank
That's
you.
fine. That'll be all for you on this charge. Gomoa West.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Honorable members, I need your advice. We got somebody who came up, said that the missing money is for him, but he's not able to mention the exact figure because he was spending from a total amount. He didn't know how much is the balance left, which is missing. He's not also able to give me the denominations. So what do I do? I need your advice. Well, he said denomination is 100 Ghana, but the money is not entirely 100 Ghana. So that one too has failed.
It looks genuine, so yes. It looks genuine.
Nobody has come. He's the only person who has come so far.
It looks genuine.
So let's take his. Yes. He's a coordinating director for Jumako Enyang Asiam. So that's if somebody come later and it is confirmed that that person is a true owner, we'll go after him and take the money. For that matter, I'll not mention the exact figure. If I mention the figure, the denomination, another person will come and say, oh, I'm the one, this is the denomination, this is the total amount. Is that okay? Yes. All right, thank you. Sorry for the delay. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chair, my name is Eva Frempoma. I'm a District Finance Officer.
Mr. Chairman, I'm Martin Chumesi, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Isabella, I'm Internal Auditor.
Samuel Yao Amati, Head of Works.
So where is your Chief Executive?
Mr. Chairman, he's not well, so he couldn't come.
All right. This is Gomoa West. So we'll start with your common fund. You have a number of issues in the report. Paragraph 286. Commitment of expenditure without the use of gift means. What is the current status?
We communicated with the Government Secretariat and they've endeavored to resolve the issues that caused the challenges that we faced the previous year for us this year so that we do not face these issues again. Thank you.
Which means that the issues are still there?
Of course, we do face them from time to time. I won't say we are not having those issues. Specifically in relation to processing of third-party payments. Sometimes when you are generating the payment orders or SRA on the system, the stores or procurement unit are not able to generate them, so it affects the processing. And because the output of their work is the input of the finance department for the final processing, it becomes difficult for us to process them, but we communicated with them, and they are working to help us. Thank you.
When did you do the communication, and why is it taking that long to come? Because I remember when we met earlier in the year, this issue was part of your issues. And so it means that the issue has not been resolved. Why is it taking that long for them to come to your aid?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, the issue of gifts is, I don't know how to say it, because it's a system issue. I wish sometimes the GIFMIS people are also here to help us out, to speak to some of the challenge that they have in resolving the issues for us. Because from our end, all we know is that maybe you call the PV or the document on the system, and it shows that maybe it's insufficient funds on the system or inability to generate the payment order. And basically it means you cannot do anything unless those issues are resolved. So these are the challenges that we are facing, basically.
If you call the system and said insufficient of funding, does it mean that it is not it's not an issue that is coming from your end? Does it mean that you have funding, you have money in the account, or there is a budget availability that can process the transaction, but the system will tell you that insufficient fund?
Sometimes it's issue of budget.
Okay.
The budget people also complain about the issues they are also facing when they go on the system in January. The warrants are generated, so it's not like we are not using the system at all. The warrants are generated on the system, but use the warrant to do the final processing at the finance section, and sometimes it shows these issues. So budgets might be issue, or maybe there is inadequate budget that has been issued for a particular line or whatever. And those are subject to maybe budget review before such issues will be resolved. And beyond that, too, procurement issues are also affecting us. And that is why.
Don't you think that that can be man-made? I want to do a transaction out of give me, so I can say that the system says that insufficient funding, so I'm going to process it manually.
For me, I don't think it's necessarily mandated because it's a requirement of the law. And even in the generation of our reports, it's when we're able to feed all the information on the system that we are able to generate accurate reports from the GIFMIS. So it's a requirement and we are doing the best, but these are the things that we face. And when it's resolved for us, then we are able to process the PVs on the system.
Okay.
Thank you.
Which means that the system, the issue has not been resolved yet. So we encourage you to put a little bit pressure on the Secretariat to come and resolve the issue with your assembly. The next one, paragraph 290, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Chairman. Yeah. Your issue here has to do with utilizing this Assembly Common Fund for recurrent expenditure. In your case, I think you have overspent your money by 367,565, which far more than the 10% of 97,000. Can you explain to the committee why you denied capital using the money for capital expenditure rather than spending on recurrent expenditure?
Thank you, Chairman. Some of the issues were aged debt. Some were suppliers that were made for more than 3 years ago. So at a point, out of pressure, we have to commit some of the common fund to pay these debts in order to protect some individual businesses, because some of them were individual businessmen who have supplied the assembly with stationery and other stuff. Management was finding it so much difficult to pay due to insufficient LGF. So at a point, we have to pay to prevent possible prosecution.
But it's very interesting. You know, you need to spend within your budget. If you know very well that this money is meant for development, capital expenditure, and if you know stationery, they are consumables. You go beyond what you can pay, far above your IGF, then it's a serious matter. I think this one there you need to be punished.
Chairman, I took over when we own these businessmen so much, and it has taken a lot of time. So some of them were actually threatening to take us to court. So at a point, we have no other means than to commit part of the common fund to defray the debt.
Are you the coordinating director?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So are you happy for giving us this answer you are giving?
Not at all. I'm not happy, sir.
So now that you have finished paying those suppliers, so the threat of going to court is over, what plan do you have to refund the money from the IGF?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Previously, we were having issues of non-correction of revenues and all that, but we have intensified our revenue mobilization measures. You could see that this year, we were not, issues of that nature didn't crop up. And this year too, we are intensifying our revenue mobilization force. So, God willing, in the course of the year, we will start to refund some of the money.
God has been willing all along. Why is saying God willing? God has been willing all along. You will come and tell me tomorrow that, oh, this one, God didn't allow us, so that is why we are not able to refund the money. Please, please, put strategies in place. And face the refund. We're not asking you to refund the entire money at a go. One, you have explained that your revenue collection is sufficient now that you not go into the common fund and spend over the 10%. That is good. But go a step further and then do a bit of refund from the IGF into the common fund. Then the people of Gomoa West can get the benefits of that because you use that money to do development project for them. Okay?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I will not give you a timeline because I don't know how your IGF collection is. And so if I give you a timeline, you may not be able to honor it and it will just be an issue. But we want you to see, we want to see some effort that you are making, which auditors will confirm to the committee. Okay?
I'm most grateful, Chairman.
All right, paragraph 299 is on unsupported payments. And for Gomoa West, 2 PVs amounting to 2,407. Have you supported it?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The amount has actually been refunded back to the assemblies.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm that the money has been refunded?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded.
All right. The next one is paragraph 316, non-release of PWD fund by Administrator of Common Fund. Gomoa West, the total amount is 107,519.57. You've been asked to pursue the administrator for this amount of money. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The amount is released and we've started disbursing.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has since been released.
Okay. Your next infraction is on abandoned stroke delay projects. And Gomoa West, there are 2 projects. One number 2 unit KG block at Antiaje stroke Odumansi. And then one number 3 unit classroom block and store at Apia Chrome that DSO. What is the status of this project?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Apia Chrome Debiso project is almost completed. The contractor is on site doing the painting.
Okay.
So, God willing, within a week or 2, we shall hand over the project to the community.
Okay.
With Antazi, the contractor has come to site. So, let's say by first quarter next year, we shall complete that project.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm for me?
Honorable Chair, the contractor is on site and the project are on various stages of completion.
All right. Paragraph 232, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. Gomoa West.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
It's 5 containers. What is the status?
3 out of 5 is supplied. Left with 2.
Okay, the 2 be supplied by the end of the year, based on the earlier assurance from the company. The last one, paragraph 883. It's on delay stroke abandoned projects. Gomoa West. 1 number 6 unit teachers quarters at Gomoa Mankwase.
Thank
What is
you,
the
Chairman.
status?
The contractor is on site. And
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable, at our last visit, the contractor wasn't, so we are not sure when the contractor went to site.
So the contractor is on site now, so the auditor should verify for us. That'll be all for Gomoa West, your discharge.
Chairman, Gomoa West.
Fifo Ati Mokwa.
Gomoa West, they have IGF.
Oh, is that? No. Okay. And you not tell me that you have more issues. You are just running away. Please. Paragraph 248, ranking.
Gomoa West, unpaid rent. 34 occupants. The amount involved is 9,440 cedis. Has it been recovered now?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As at now, 3,540 has been recovered, and a balance of 5,560. We are pursuing the persons involved.
Auditors, can you confirm the recovery?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 3,540 has been recovered.
Have you recovered something from all the 34 occupants?
Yes, that is the 3,540.
You have recovered something from each of them?
Oh, not all of them. The balance outstanding relates to those who have not been able to pay yet, but we are pursuing.
Those who have not been able to pay yet. Yes. Why haven't they been able to pay?
It has to do with the teachers' quarters. The issue that we have with them sometimes is that sometimes when the revenue collectors do the follow-up to recover, and within the year, maybe the transfer has occurred for some of them, or posting, we don't even get the information that this teacher is not there or not. So pursuing them, getting them to recover that money from them, sometimes becomes difficult. But we are in talks with the education office to help us in that regard.
Sure you will recover this money? Are you sure? When they were there, you couldn't recover. Now that you have been transferred, you are now in touch with somebody to recover them. Are you sure we will get this money?
I cannot say we will recover all, but we will definitely make sure we recover most of it. Thank you.
Okay,
Paragraph 251, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Gomoa West, we are talking about 4 collectors who haven't accounted for 2,220 Ghana cedis. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As at now, that amount has been recovered from the collectors and paid into the assembly's coffers. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Paragraph 255, unpresented value books. Gomoa West, 9 market tickets, 7,600. Have we recovered that money?
As at now, we've recovered 3,000. We've retrieved the books. Some of them are unused books, amounting to about 3,800. The part of it which was used is 700 Ghana cedi, about 8 books, which we've recovered that money and paid into the Assembly's coffers. Now there's outstanding books of the value of about 3,100.
No, wait.
Yes.
I'm taking it one by one.
Sure.
I've asked for market tickets.
Mm-hmm.
There are 9 books. The value is 7,600. Give me how you handle that.
Okay.
9 market tickets.
Okay, the breakdown, I don't have the detailed breakdown of that specific 9 market ticket, because the books actually, I know the market tickets are actually more than 9.
Well, the one captured in the book is 9. One lorry park book, which is costing 1,000, has that been recovered?
Okay. Yes, the lorry park, yes, it has been recovered.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of the lorry park 1,000?
Honorable, we can confirm that.
Good. Now let's go to the GCR. 6 GCR books. Have you presented them?
Yes, we recovered all the GCRs.
Present them to auditors.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they have presented them.
Okay, now let's go to the market ticket now. There are 9 books. The value is 7,600. Can you tell me how you dealt with that?
Yes, of this, we've made recoveries of the 7,600, leaving a balance of 3,100. And of that amount, yesterday we were able to track one of the revenue collector who owed a substantial amount of 1,070. He has paid the money as at yesterday, so we spoke to the auditors about it. Immediately we'll go and pay the money into the Assembly's coffers and show it to the auditors. So it's actually leaving a balance of 1,400 that we are pursuing them to retrieve.
Auditors, can you confirm this story?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm that.
They cannot confirm your story.
Yes.
Okay, let me break the story down. Auditors, can you confirm that they have recovered the money, leaving a balance of 3,100?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm any amount.
Hey, why? Madam Finance Officer.
It has been done. I think let them sort it out, but it has been done.
Auditors, we are waiting for you.
Honorable Chair, the story is still the same.
Madam Finance Officer, the auditors are not aware of this. Do you have the evidence?
I'm surprised, but...
you have the evidence?
Yes, we actually met them. We've sent all the books that we've collected. Some of it are unused books, which they did the deduction for us to get to the balance that we have now.
Who did that job? Do you know the name of the auditor who did the job?
But Henry, will you speak to it? Those are the books that I brought to you.
I've asked you a question. I have not asked you to ask anybody.
Yes, sir.
Which auditor did that job? Use a mic.
Yes, sorry. We sent the books to the audit office, yes. And one of the officers, Brother Henry, was there to help us go through it.
Henry?
Yes, please.
Okay. Madam Auditor, do you have an officer in the office called Henry?
Yes, Chair.
Is he here?
Yes.
Henry? So you did the work. You are not providing the information to us. Why are you not providing the information to us? Have you, come and sit here. Have you done any reconciliation with the districts?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, I did some work on Friday with them. Yeah.
So can you confirm that the balance outstanding as of Friday is 3,100?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Then you have delay us, for us to waste time all day. There's an additional 1,700 recovered. So when you go back, go and do that also.
Okay, Mr. Chair.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's move on. Let's move to paragraph 264, unsupported payment vouchers. And Gomoa West, fuel and UCG prepaid, 4,100. Have you provided evidence?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is actually not an issue that it was in our management letter, so it is not relating to us. Thank you.
Auditors, this is not in their management letter. Can you confirm that it's not relating to them?
Honorable Chair, from the district auditor, he says it was not in the management letter.
So how did he find his way into the report?
That's what we need to do a request. Sometimes, when the management letters are sent to the head office for issues that has been resolved are taken up before they compile to the regional auditor, then the regional auditor will review before sending it finally for the final report. So by the time it gets to the Auditor General, we know that all the issues that need to be resolved has been resolved.
You are just explaining the system to me again. You also tell us the challenges, explain the system to me again. You also tell us the challenges that you face. And I'm saying that the AG must to clean the report before forwarding it to Parliament. That is all I said.
Well noted, Chairman.
Mr. Chair, for that aspect, we have a group that will collate the reports. And when they are done with it, it's sent back to the region for us to confirm. And when it comes to the region, we send to the district for everybody to go through to see if these issues relate to those that you brought before we send the feedback for finalization. Yeah. So all those controls are there. So when issues like this, when the report is issued, and then the district comes to tell me, this issue wasn't part of this, then the question I ask, when I brought you the feedback, what happened? So these are some challenges that sometimes we go through. But as for AG ensuring that the correct thing is done, he has put in all the controls. Thank you very much.
All right. So that's on our issue for Gomoa West. Paragraph 271, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 271 is about payments outside GIFMIS. And Gomoa West, you paid 87,679 via 26 payment vouchers outside GIFMIS, outside the platform. I think you've offered enough explanation. So, Chairman, I think we are good.
Let's move to the last one. Failure to commit 20% of your IGF to capital expenditure. Gomoa West and Fosu, do you share boundary?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh, that's why. You share bandage, so you will comparing notes. Because the issue about not spending 20% of your IGF on KPS happened in a Futu, and the same thing in Gomoa West. And then also overspending of your common fund on administrative expenses also happened there. So what are you going to do, or what are you doing now to ensure that 20% of your IGF is spent on capital expenditure?
Thank you, Chairman. Last year, to procure motor bicycle to enhance revenue mobilization. And this year, we've used part of our IGF to create client service office, furnish it, and also procure some of the Cs for our staff. So we are trying our best. The district is very big, but the economic activities is very low. So we find it difficult to sometimes meet requirements of this nature. Even though we are district, but we have 36 electoral areas, more than a Futu and most of the municipalities in central region. So it makes cost of operation very difficult. Thank you, Chairman.
All right. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
I'm most grateful, Chairman.
Kifo Atimokwa. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Robert Ajimanyantechi, District Chief Executive.
Awal Sohini, District Coordinating Director.
Peter Amaru Apamkurugu, District Finance Officer. Peter Amaru Apamkurugu, District Finance Officer.
Please use the mic.
Peter Amaru Apamkurugu, District Finance Officer.
John Tavia Edu, Head of Agric.
You have two issues in the Common Fund reports. Paragraph 320. Which is on delay, stroke, abandoned projects. For Chifo Etimokwa, 1 number 6 unit classroom block at Asensuo Agave. And then 1 number 24 WC at the DSO market. Those are the two projects that have been abandoned. What is the status of this project?
Chairman, respectfully, we don't have Adadesu project in Chifatimokwa, but the Asansua Gawe project is in the district. Chairman, we have pursued the contractor to complete the project, and the contractor is requesting for revision of the contract sum since it was awarded in 2019. We have since asked him to put it into writing. And up to now, we are still waiting for him, but we are pursuing him to complete the project.
Is there any reason why he's not writing?
Chairman, we cannot tell.
So give him a reminder. Give him a reminder. And then if he fails again, then you give me time frame by which if he doesn't respond, you terminate the contracts. You know the process to go through to terminate the contract.
Thank you, Chairman.
Paragraph 323, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Chufa Timekwa, we are talking about 1 truck and 4 containers. Have you received these?
Chairman, no, we have not received it.
Are they providing you the service, though?
Yes, Chairman. They
Okay.
provide a service. But they are using the services of the vehicle at Chifuhiman Lower Denkyira
Okay.
to provide a service.
Okay, from the explanation given to us in previously that you will get your containers by the end of the year.
We are grateful, sir.
The auditors, the 24 WC at Dadiesu market, is that not the one you said?
Yes.
It's not part of your...
It's not part of...
So, auditors, where is that project?
Honorable Chair, that's Upper Denkyira. It's Upper West.
Oh, Upper Denkyira West.
Yeah, his name.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, but it means that when they came, we didn't, as of that, we only work on the main shop. But you should have drawn our attention to it. Anyway, let's go to the IGF for Kifo Etimokwa. Paragraph 248. It's on unpaid rents. 40 occupants. They owe 41,170. What is the status of this?
Thank you, Chairman. We have been able to retrieve about 50% of it, amounting to 20,930. All the defaulters have been served with their demand notices, and we are still pursuing the rest to receive them. But these have been given to the district auditors for verification.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 20,930 Ghana cedis has been paid, leaving a balance of 20,240.
Can they continue to recover the balance?
Thank you, Chair.
Paragraph 330, unsupported payments, which is actually the regional agri department. No, this district agricultural development units, Kifoprasu, 10,000. Unsupported payment. Have you supported the payment?
Yes, Chairman. It has been refunded to the agri department accounts, and we've given the paying slips to the district auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they were able to refund the money just this morning. Thank you.
This morning?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Hey, you've done well, oh. All right, let's go to the next one. Paragraph 333, missing agri equipments. Agricultural mechanization equipment, there are various equipment from the Ministry of Local Government and Rural Development received by the Kifo Etimokwa District Assembly in 2019 for use as nucleus of an agri mechanization center in the district had been left at the mercy of the weather. And the weak equipment have been provided power tiller and accessories 10 were received, but 9 were found. 1, which is the difference, good condition. Motorized spraying machines, 20 in number, good condition. Aerial water pump, 4 in number, good condition. Water hose, 5, good condition. Water hose, green and large, 10 and 1, good condition. Aluminum sprinkling pipes, 4, good condition. Shaft, 6, 4 available, 2 cannot be found, good condition. And then the Jumil rice mill, 6, 5 available, 1 cannot be found, good condition. Now, the recommendation is that the district chief executive, coordinating director, and then agric subcommittee members should locate the 4 equipment for the inspection of the auditors. And then also, or be jointly held liable to refund the costs. They also recommended that the equipment should be protected from the vagaries of the weather to prevent any deterioration. Can you brief the committee the action you've taken on this recommendation?
Thank you, Chairman. Management have located the equipments. In fact, at the General Assembly level, it was decided that we could rent it out for use.
Okay.
And a farmer from Chifuhiman Lower Denkyira through the district assembly, through the district agric department, route to the assembly, and the equipments are with them. We have followed them, we've written letters to them to return the equipments, and even the rent or the payment for the rent, we follow them and we are not getting any way through. We have discussed it with the RCC, and RCC have advised that we should report it to the police. So that is our next line of action, to report it to the police, please.
What is keeping you? What is keeping you from going to the police?
Yes, Chairman, as a sister district, we thought that RCC should come in. And just last week that we had a discussion with RCC, and RCC have given us the go-ahead to report it to the police to retrieve it for us.
So the equipment are with the sister?
They are with, yes, they are in the sister district. With an individual farmer. In fact, the individual farmer rented it through the district agric department. With a letter, and we have. I think we've copied the district auditor.
Which of the districts?
Chifuhiman Lower Denkyira.
Chifuhiman Lower Denkyira.
Yes.
And they came to rent it from the Chifu Etimokwa. Is he allowed to rent it to another district?
Yes. In fact, at the General Assembly, the agric subcommittee recommended that it could be rented both within and outside.
Okay.
And the charges were given. No. No. Yes, Chairman, I don't know. I wanted to add something.
Go ahead.
Chairman, we are being challenged in the operations of the equipments. And I want to appeal to your good office to bring some of your former colleagues to order. They are micromanaging the equipments in the district.
If you say former colleague, what do you mean?
Chairman, I want to be specific. Yes. Honorable Abraham Juma Odum is micromanaging the equipments because it is believed that he facilitated his coming. In fact, let me put on record that we have received a letter from Ministry of Local Government and Ministry of Agric to pay for the equipments. We are pursuing it. We want to verify the processes. We've written to the Minister of Local Government. I think we've served the district auditors a copy of that letter. I was personally called and insulted and threatened by the former member of parliament that should any of the equipments move out of the district, he will deal with me. The DC is here. It was even on radio. And we've reported this to the RCC. We've made efforts. In fact, in that particular month, the district would have gained not less than 32,000 Ghana cedis for its operations. And because of that, we have to halt the renting of the equipment out. As we speak now, the equipments are still there because they believe that we should not send it out. Meanwhile, at the General Assembly, it is agreed that we should rent it out. We are only implementing what the General Assembly have asked us to do. So that is one key challenge that we have in the operations of the equipment. And that is why the equipments are still packed at the District Assembly.
Okay. First of all, we don't have the opportunity of hearing from the former MP. But I'm just wondering in what capacity is he operating if he said that he has called you and warned you? Because he's been a member of parliament. He is no more in the office. After him, another person came. Another person came. So he, as a former MP, cannot, unless you want to prove that the equipment are for him. And if they are for him, they should not be located at a Greek office in the district. They should be located at where he himself chose to be, probably at his house or whatever.
Chairman.
Yes.
Please, thank you, Chairman. He made reference to the MC being here and he being aware. Perhaps he may want to either confirm or deny what we are hearing, so you can be guided on what to the way forward, if you are so minded, Chairman.
Yeah, that's a good thing, but still we don't have the opportunity to listen to the MP himself. But there is an issue that we should report on. Is a unique to the assembly in this district. There must be a reason why he is doing that. And so if we make a recommendation and the follow-up is done, we'll then find out from him why he's doing that. Yes. No.
No, I think I agree with you that the former MP is not here, and this issue may require a lot of investigations because it's not too clear. So I think if we want to take it up to investigate and invite the former MP, fine. But if we think that it's not our mandate, then we should recommend for it to be investigated somewhere.
Well, as I said, we'll have to make a recommendation on that. So, clerk, take note of this issue, and we'll make a recommendation on it. But the recommendation of the auditors is that you should also paragraph 333. You should also protect the equipment. So are you protecting the equipment from the vagary of the weather?
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I think only 5 of the rice millers are outside. The rest are in the stores. They are kept inside. So it's only 5 of them because there was no space to keep it inside.
So what are you doing to protect those 5 from the weather?
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, from October, next week, thereabout, we are emptying our stores because a board of survey recommended the disposal of some minor or small equipments, which we have done. We did it last week. And we have already constituted a team to go into the stores next week to empty it so that we can convey these ones inside. Thank you.
Okay. So the auditors will have to go back and do that verification to see how they are protecting those equipment.
Mr. Coordinating Director, you just talked about the Board of Surveys recommendation that you should auction some of your equipment. I'm sure they consider them as challenge obsolete. But you're also saying that when you auction them, then space will be created to move the others in. Meaning you were keeping obsolete equipment protected and leaving the good ones unprotected. Should that be the way it should be done? Statement has pushed me to ask something.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, they are all property of the assembly, and they must all be protected. So they were kept in the stores.
No. They are all properties of the assembly. Some are obsolete, some are good. His question is that you rather kept the obsolete one in the store and left the good ones at the mercy of the weather. That is his point. So why don't you bring those obsolete ones outside, push the new one inside, whilst you follow the process to auction the obsolete one? That's his point.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, until the Board of Survey gave their recommendation, all the items were packed in, except that 5 I'm just talking about.
You are not getting the point. You're not getting. You don't need to defend these points. You don't need to defend. No further explanation. Thank you. If you have one garage, and you bought a brand new Mercedes Benz, then you have a rickety Tico with a flat tire. No, not Mahama Kambu. A Tico with a flat tire. Will you put the Tico with a flat tire in a garage and leave the Mercedes Benz outside? Will you do that?
No, Chairman.
That's the point he's making.
Thank you. So we'll do that next week, Chairman. Thank you.
Honorable DC, you've not been talking. I want to hear your voice. So what the coordinating director, is it a coordinating director?
Yes, it is.
What the coordinating director said, you concur. Is that a position?
Please, in relation to...
In relation to the equipment?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please. We will make sure we put those outside in the stores when we bring the obsolete ones.
How about what he said about the former member of parliament?
In fact, that was a personal conversation between the two of them. So when I came into office...
You are not privy to that?
No, he informed me upon my arrival on office on that very day.
Okay.
That the former MP called him, and this is what transpired between the two of them.
All right. Paragraph 342. Failure to produce motorbike. Hey, and Chifo. The issue is that the District Agricultural Development Unit at Chifo Prasu received 16 motorbikes under the Modernization in Agriculture in Ghana, MAG program. 9 from the Member of Parliament. Is that the former Member of Parliament? 9 from the Member of Parliament and 4 from the World Bank under the project. Ghana Reclamation of Small-Scale Mining Projects, making a total of 29. No, the thing didn't add up. Okay, 9 and 16. No, 9 from Member of Parliament, 4 from the World Bank. So 9 plus 4 will give you 13. And the 16, okay, so that gives you the 29. However, 2 of the motorbike had been stolen, resulting in 27 available. The DADU made available 20 motorbikes to the audit team for inspection instead of 27, leaving 7 not presented for inspection. We also noted that management failed to report to the police one of the stolen motorbikes with registration number M-19-3188-GV, which was part of a donation by the Member of Parliament of Kifu Etimokwa and allocated to Mr. Ismaila Idrisu. They provided the details all over here. We recommended that that director of the Greek should follow up on the reported missing motorbike with the police to expedite action in order to apportion blame for the recovery of the motorbike. We also recommended that unreported missing motorbike and those not presented for inspection should be made available for our inspection. Otherwise, the cost of the 8 motorbikes involved should be recovered from the director by Greek and any responsible official whose inaction resulted in anomaly. Have you presented the 8 motorbikes for audit?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, please. We have done so.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, apart from the mixing one, they presented the rest for verification.
Which means that now you have 28 motorbikes.
Yes, please.
And it is only one which is missing?
Yes, 2.
2?
Yes, and those police reports have also been retrieved and we have given to the...
No, but you have reported only 1 to the police?
2.
You reported all the 2?
Yes, 2.
So you have 27 motorbikes now?
Yes, please.
2 are missing?
Yes.
The people who were the motorbikes were issued to, are they available?
Yes, please. They are not here, but they are still in the district.
No, I mean, are they still in the district?
Yes.
Who reported the case, the missing of the motorbike to the police?
Is the bike users. One Idrisu Ismaila and one Fifi Daxon. They all reported to the police and we have submitted the police reports to the auditors. But Honorable Chairman, let me add this one. In fact, these bikes are normally stolen. I don't know why. It got to a point upon our vigilance in the district, we gave a tip-off to the police. So we were able to arrest 2 people using mag motorbikes from different districts. So the police arrested those people, and when we put the chassis number on the district director's national platform, the owners, one district came that one of the bikes belonged to them. That's Achianse. So they came and took it away. The other motorbike was on the platform for about a year. Nobody came for it. So the commander asked us that we should go and take it to keep in our office. So we lost 2. We have retrieved 1.
So is it parked in the office or somebody using it?
Yeah, it's in the office.
I think I remember there was that issue, and when we met in Ho, Eastern region, But in some areas, they insure the motorbike, and
Yes.
the insurance company paid.
Yes.
In your case, has the motorbike been insured?
Initially, when the MAC project started, every year we do comprehensive insurance. But got to a point, the funds were dwindling and dwindling. So at the time that the motorbikes were stolen, the insurance was third party. So they couldn't do it for us.
So that was insurance, but it was third party.
Yes,
please.
Chairman, thank you very much. I'm only trying to recommend that you go through due process to keep that motorbike. One, because no assembly, nobody has provided any document to prove that it's theirs. So you cannot just take it and start using. I say so because sometimes we seated here, we buy motorbikes, we give to someone to use. Sometimes we don't provide even the full documentations to them. And the person may leave the system and has forgotten. So the fact that somebody is not able to produce a document today may not mean that someone may not come up one day. So if you don't go through some due process in keeping it, you could be cited for some other things. So don't just take it that because the police say you should keep it, you start using it without going through due process. Go through due process, get some levels of pronouncement, if possible, even a court to authorize you. Since nobody has come for it up to this point, you should do so and use it, just to protect the assembly and protect the state from any anything can happen. So just do that.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Noted.
Chairman. Chairman, they can put trackers on it as well. You can put trackers, you can hook trackers on the motorbikes. So wherever they are, theirs, not the one that's stolen, stolen, retrieved. The 27 that they have in their possession, they can put trackers on them. Even my personal motorbikes, I have trackers on them. So wherever they are, I know, I can see it on my phone.
But you know what? The thief would go and remove the tracker and throw it somewhere. If it's a vehicle, the tracker can be hidden that you don't know. But then, okay, Chifo Etimokwa, your interesting story, and we'll take decision on what to recommend. So, but for now, you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
We'll take Cape Coast Metro, then we'll break for some 30 minutes. We'll be sitting for long. Cape Coast Metro. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm the internal auditor.
Order. Use your mic, please.
Oh, sorry. Asuma Adam Brima, Metro Coordinating Director.
Sterling Dunani, MFO.
Fatima Abura, Senior Budget Analyst.
Makati Joseph, Revenue Superintendent.
All right. You have one issue in the Common Fund, paragraph 303. Payment made for non-replacement of faulty HV switches. Auditors noted that a letter dated 20th January 2023 an agreement was reached between Cape Coast Metro and UCG Cape Coast District Office for the letter to replace a faulty high voltage switch at Takoradi Market distribution substation in the Cape Coast district for an amount of 186,525.08. The assembly made part payment of 100,000 to ECG. However, ECG failed to replace the faulty component, but rather relayed power directly to the market, contrary to the agreement between the parties. Now, the function of the high voltage switch gear is to mitigate fire outbreaks and also provide an uninterrupted power supply. Consequently, the absence of HV switch poses a risk for the fire outbreak, which will result in damage to properties and loss of lives. To prevent any disaster resulting from the loss of lives and properties due to fire outbreak, we recommended the management of CCMA should pay ECG the remaining 86,525.08 to pursue the installation of the HV switches. Have you taken action on that?
Mr. Chairman, I'm happy to announce that this amount has been settled, and ECG has agreed that before the close of this week, the switches will be restored. So it has been paid.
When did you pay the money?
On Friday.
Mm.
Yes. We paid on Friday.
So if you are not invited to appear before the committee today, you wouldn't have gone to pay the money.
No, Honorable Chairman, since March, I constituted a team to meet with ECG on this issue. But their challenge was that they insisted on receiving the money balance before. That's why it has taken us all this time.
Because
if not for,
they know if they fix it, you won't pay.
Yes.
You see?
So it has been paid.
It has been paid, all right. So auditors will do a follow-up to ensure that by the close of this week, the high voltage switch gear is fixed. Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 244, Honorable Ajay Watson.
Thank you, Chairman. Cape Coast Metro, you failed to collect business operating permit amounting to 127,565.28. You projected to collect 216,630, but you ended up collecting only 89, leaving a balance of 127,565. This was at the time of the audit. Now, have you been able to collect the rest of the money?
As at, Honorable Chair, as at now, we are able to collect 98,448 Ghana cedis, 75 pesos.
But that is not much. Leaving a difference of how much?
A difference of 28,390 Ghana cedis are for companies which are no more in operation. Upon further investigation, we found out that those companies are no more in operations. So we've taken steps to take it out from our database.
So you were not updating your records. So the monies were standing in the books that they were collectible, only to realize that they were not there.
Yes.
But I don't agree with you, because new businesses would also have sprung up. What happened to those new businesses?
No, with the new businesses, we have data on them, and they are paying.
They are paying.
Yes.
Anyway, auditors, Can you confirm what they're saying?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 98,000 credited so far.
But they still have some outstanding money to collect.
That'll be all for your discharge. The Agric one, are you the one to respond to it, or the Agric director is here?
Yes.
Hold on.
Don't go here.
There is a regional Agri department. Are they under? They are not under you. Yes, they are not under them. Yeah. They are not under them. Honorable members, we are breaking for 30 minutes. We are coming back at 3:10. 3:10 to continue with the assemblies and then the schools. We'll finish in note before 6 o'clock. I hope so. Thank you very much. The sitting is suspended for 30 minutes.